All right, everybody. Hopefully, we get some people in the chat, but just starting the live stream now. Currently house sitting another guy. I know, but I'm actually house sitting other pets, so I had the opportunity to stream. So why not do it? So we'll just wait until we get some people in here. Hopefully, it's not too late or too early, I guess, for some people who, depending on if anybody's going to actually come in and stream with me. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, currently streaming. But actually, I have a song for you guys, a theme song, a stream song for you guys to listen to. So we'll just wait until we get a couple people into the chat right now. Um, Again, I don't know if it's too early to stream. It's like last second. I did like announce in the community post, if you guys saw it, that there was like a stream coming either Friday or Saturday, but there's also a goal. So if we hit 100 total dollars, so in super chats, um, we will actually be able to stream today for 4 hours. So that's the goal. And then for another goal, uh, there will be another stream tomorrow. So if you want to participate in the super chat, goal will be $100 total raise. So that doesn't mean like everybody has to donate $100, but if it actually comes to like $100 like total, then I'll stream for the next 4 hours today, and we will for sure do a stream tomorrow. So that's the goal. That's the thing. Um, you know, and oh, hey John, how's it going? Nice to see you in the chat. Hey Phantom, I'm at work. Everyone like, comment, share, and technically I'm at work to work at 2. I can't talk, but yeah, I'm live streaming currently right now. Obviously, it's nice to see you guys in the flesh. Besides, actually, that doesn't make any sense because that's not true. Anyway, so what kind of job do you work, if you don't mind me asking, John? Hopefully, it's a job that you don't mind working. But yeah, I'm here house sitting some pets. I got some clients that I'm, servicing right now. Not the most money in the world, but we can all use some extra money. But the dogs Dexter and what's her name, Abby. Uh, that's who I'm, taking care of right now because dogs are cool and we all like dogs, right? Supply chain management there until 5 p.m. ish. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Um, yeah, not bad. But I will warn you that I will be playing my theme song, my new stream song. It's called the Phantom of Darkness stream song, in the chat for everybody. I just gotta wait until a few people like pop in. So if you're working a job and they don't want you to know you're on YouTube wasting your time, then you probably want to mute the music when I turn it on. Just a warning. And yeah, let it roll whenever. Okay. Yeah, sure. Um, the only problem with streaming at 5 p or 4 p.m. Uh, at least Eastern Standard Time is the fact that people are still working on a Friday, and they probably won't get out until like 5 or 6. So or won't be able to pop in until like 8 p.m. So uh, it is what it is. But like I figured, a stream is better than nothing. As long as you guys get like some kind of stream, and this is kind of like a substitute because I didn't get you guys the on-camera video that I promised. Well, I didn't really promise it, but usually you guys are like doing it, listening to the on-camera videos, or watching them or whatever you want to call them. So we're gonna do that. This stream rather as the kind of like the replacement for this week because I couldn't find the time. I couldn't manage my time well enough to actually get the on-camera video this week, but there will be an on-camera video next week, and a long video again too. So there's that. Hey guys, anybody want to see the dogs? They're just like, one of them is like wandering around. Here's one, that's Abby, and the other ones, you'll see them when they when they start walking. Yeah, very cool. Only 2 people here so far. That's me and John. You know what? one person is enough for me for now. You know, even if I get one person for now, that's a success because at least someone's watching, right? So I'm not wasting my time. But it would never be a waste because people can always rewatch the video anyway. Uh, but yeah, uh, just gotta wait. Like, again, it's like 5 minutes, and we're a little bit earlier than most people would stream like as a horror content creator. So yeah, usually prime time is probably like 6 to 8 anyway, and people are used to like me uploading videos at 8 p.m. Right? So uh, just, it is what it is. So yeah, 3 a.m. Yeah, and yeah, I should probably do one of those 3 a.m. streams, right? And then do like seance or like a Ouija board summoning of spirits or something like that. Then everybody will tune into that. But I know the last time I live streamed, it was at well, I did a joint stream with Cursed Urban. One of my friends, good buddies, and he obviously has a YouTube channel. And if you guys haven't checked him out, by the way, solid YouTuber, more than solid actually. He does on camera like live like urban legends and like camping videos and like just basically what this channel is, but like live action stuff. Yeah, you were definitely there, John. Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, uh, Cursed Urban is definitely like one of the greatest channels ever to exist in the history of humanity. And I may be a little bit biased saying that, but I can actually be objective. I wouldn't be like pushing him as hard as I can if I didn't believe in his work. Uh, Commercial in the middle, yeah. I mean, unfortunately that happens, but I mean, in order for me to get like monetized, I do kind of like have to keep those uh, ads. But I don't know, like I get like a small cut of that overall, so it's not like YouTube's gonna pay me like drastic amounts of money in a very positive way. But yeah, that's why, like, again, if you guys want to look at the goal, I see 3 people now attending the live stream, which is nice. And I really appreciate you guys showing up because obviously you have like lots of things to do in life, and it's no obligation for you guys to show up and be like, hey, it's Phantom Darkness. So I appreciate everybody so far who's come into the chat, even if you're silent right now. It's like 3 people. It's like what, me, John, and that mystery person who exists right now. So they're probably gonna say something in the chat, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah. But like the chat goal is, what was the chat goal? The chat goal is we're gonna stream for 4 hours if we can reach 100 total dollars in super chats. So that means like if we come together and we reach like $100 in super chats, I can stream for the next 4 hours, or we can go ahead and do a stream. Also, well, not or. In addition to that, I will stream Saturday, same time, 4 p.m., and possibly 4 hours then too. But I can't promise the second half of that with the 4 hours, but there definitely will be a stream tomorrow if we can get to that goal. And John, welcome, John, for I don't know why I said welcome, but John with a with the very generous $10 donation. So I really appreciate that, buddy. No, that's definitely enough. Like, I really appreciate that. $10 is a lot of money if you think about it. Like, especially if you're not like the richest person in the world, and the fact that you're like willing to, you know, support me financially in that way. It like really matters a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. So, like, no matter what amount, even if it's like $2 or $1, I'd be thankful and grateful because you guys don't have to do that. So, John, I really appreciate it. Don't apologize. That's really amazing. I really appreciate the donation. $10 is awesome. Thank you so much. But yeah. Anyway, man, pretty cool. We still have that silent viewer right now. Don't worry. I bet you in the next, I don't know, like hour or so, we're probably gonna have more people show up, because again, 4 p.m. is kind of like a weird time. And again, I don't even know why I chose 4 p.m. I guess I could have started later, but it doesn't really matter. we'll do what we can here, but yeah. In terms of like activities I have for you guys, like um, I can like I was thinking of doing like kind of like those tier listing things where like people just like do like hobby related tier lists, or like who's the greatest basketball player all time tier lists, what are the greatest horror movies of all time tier lists, those kind of things, greatest snacks of all time. I was thinking of maybe doing that for you guys if you thought that would be like a really interesting game to play. There's also like this or that game that I kind of like doing. Like basically we ask questions about like, would you rather poop on a hamster or run outside with your butt hanging out. I'm just kidding. That kind of thing. That was a weird example, but like whatever. Oh, we got 4 people in the chat. And Dan finally entered the chat. I don't know why he didn't use his Cursed Urban channel, because like I was just shouting you out a second ago, but like we got 3 people. Some people are gonna just watch the replay, which is fine. I don't think I would be interested. I laughed at that. Yeah, it's so hilarious. But yeah. Yeah. Uh Welcome to the chat. Dan Lee, like I said, he's a part of Cursed Urban. He makes the most amazing videos. You guys have to check it out. Or I will personally go to your door, knock on it, and express how disappointed I am in you that you didn't subscribe to this channel, because he does phenomenal work. They're cinematic masterpieces as far as I'm concerned. And I may be biased, like I said, but his shit is really good. And I curse, so there goes like all my AdSense revenue down the drain. Whatever. Cursed Urban blows perfection. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, we got like 3 people in the chat. We got 2 of the same accounts, basically. So we got Dan and Cursed, and then we got John. So, man, there's a party in this stream right now. I might mention this again because it's probably important to say, but like, so I have this goal in mind. And Cursed Urban, I don't know if you heard it yet, but I don't know why I called you Cursed Urban instead of Dan, but basically the goal is we're going to stream for 4 hours. If we can hit a total goal of $100 in super chats, and I will also stream tomorrow on Saturday, same time. Here's to delete your channel. Oh man, okay. I guess I have to delete my channel now. Yeah, why not? All right, guys. Stream is canceled. I've ended the stream now. No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate that $2 donation from Cursed Urban. Now we got 2. And by the way, like the 15 super chat goal is like, we don't need a total of 15 super chats. However we get there, if it takes us a billion super chats just to get to $100 and everyone donates like $2, yeah, that's fine. Like as long as we get to the goal, this goal is gonna happen. And we're gonna be streaming for 4 hours. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna be doing, but we're gonna figure it out. I have nothing better to do but watching dogs, which is pretty important. But yeah, guys, really appreciate your subscribership and viewership and all that good stuff. I want to wait a little bit longer before I play the theme song to the stream, because it'd be kind of fun. I mean, people are gonna rewatch this anyway, like I said 1,000 times, but just wait probably like 10 minutes, and we can play the song, because then we can get the show on the road, right? I subscribed to your channel last stream. Good stuff. Yeah. See, the good thing about like streaming during like Christmas time is like more people have like time off, so like it was such a perfect time to like stream, because like when I was streaming with Cursed Urban, who's obviously in the chat right now, aka Dan, like everybody had time off, and it was Christmas and the holidays were going on, so like you had like more people participating in the chat, where anybody was able to come in, because people were off work and stuff like that. So this kind of weird day, Friday, March 7th, 4 p.m. It's not prime time for horror creators like me, but you know what? Doesn't matter, because life always has a way of surprising you, and that I don't know what has anything to do with anything, but All right, so we're 15 minutes into the stream. We got 3 likes, guys. 3 likes, but can we get 4? That's a real question right there. Uh, and if you hear the, the what do you call it? The sound of feet walking, sound of paws. It's the dogs that I'm house sitting for. This is not my place. I have clients who I'm working for right now, and they are, you know, they are great people as far as I'm concerned because they let me watch their dogs and they trusted me. So hopefully nothing happens. We got a couple days left here, and they're cute. They're cute dogs. If they weren't, I wouldn't be here. But all dogs are cute, so it doesn't matter. So what was this about the 4-hour stream? All right, so basically, if we get to a goal of $100 in total super chats donated. So it doesn't mean like one person, like everybody has to donate $100. It just means if we get to the total earned amount of $100 super chat earnings for this stream, then I will stream for 4 hours total today. And I will also, in addition to that, do another stream tomorrow at Saturday or on Saturday. So 4 p.m. And of course, like you guys don't have to donate. It's just a little bit of fun. You guys get engaged. You can help me out. Obviously, everybody needs a little bit of money. But obviously, like if you don't have the money, don't donate. Like, want to like, I definitely don't want to force you guys to like be in a predicament where you have to like donate and like go bankrupt for me. So don't. Uh, no, you have to donate. Yeah. You know what? According to Curse Durbin, you have to donate. I'll donate to myself, and then we'll hit the go. Although that would be kind of like strange because if I donate to myself, I'd actually lose money because YouTube takes a certain amount of money. But yeah, donations are cool. I mean, as long as you feel comfortable doing that, like I would never force people to like donate because it's just not good etiquette to be like I need money, give me it. I mean, everybody needs money technically, but and I'd obviously greatly appreciate it, but like don't feel like you need to like support me in that way. Like you don't feel like you need to like support me in that way. Like you don't have to donate if you don't want to. So just a little bit of a disclaimer here. Like nothing is mandatory, but it's a little bit of a fun goal. Like if you want to see me stream for 4 hours, like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next 4 hours if we get to that point. But it'll be fun, and you get an extra stream tomorrow. So I don't know. I think it's a good deal. I think it's worth it. That's personally my opinion, but you know, that's just the way it is. Don't listen to him. You have to donate, or he will feed the dogs chocolate. All right. I don't want to I don't want to document anything illegal on here, because as far as I know, who knows? Pet sitters could like look at my stream and be like, "Oh shoot, they're killing our dogs." I definitely wouldn't do that though. Not on a day like today, though. Maybe another day. No, I'm just kidding. I promise. Like I have dogs of my own. I wouldn't want to do that, and they survived. I love how that other dog Dexter is just pacing around. That's all he does like every day. Like he doesn't know how to sit still, which is kind of funny because this dog is 16 years old. He's a small little Shih Tzu, I think, mixed with I don't know. It's like Shih Tzu with something else. But anyway, he's 16 years old and he has the most energy I've ever seen out of any dog in the history of existence. So it's pretty impressive. And you guys, if you guys want to see the dog, I can show you him. But he's kind of busy walking around. But there's Abby right here. She's like right next to me. She got so comfortable. After a while, she got a little nervous when obviously like new guy caring for some stranger, and right now she's attached to me, so she really loves me. But I'm glad that I was able to watch her because she's obviously a good girl, and somebody needs to watch them, right? Can't just be a ghost. But yeah, I'm just rambling at this point. 20 minutes into the live stream, and you know, we've got some progress. I mean, again, guys, like I don't know, maybe I should have like promoted a little bit better, like earlier. Um, Instead of doing it like a community post only on Tuesday, but I appreciate everybody who's attended so far the stream. It's just me, obviously, talking for now, but like we can do some activities, extracurricular activities for that matter. More people need to chat. Well, I mean, currently there's only 3 people, so I don't know the other 2. I don't know if you have your other account like lurking, but if it's just Cursed Urban, then that's cool. We have like 2 other people. We have 1 other silent person. Oh, you got a YouTube notification for it, yeah. Also, that's kind of off topic, but I definitely need a haircut. But I wasn't gonna like obviously ditch the live stream because I need a haircut. I didn't feel like wearing a freaking hat, so I'm sick of wearing hats right now. I just want to freaking be myself, and being myself means not wearing a hat. And I do that for the on-camera videos because obviously I need a haircut, so I was just kind of like hiding my hair. Not that I care that much. I kind of care a little bit, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Anyway, yeah, that was the most random thing I talked about today. It was completely unnecessary, but yeah. Okay, so might as well do. How about we do? I don't know. We can do a Q&A. Like, so for everybody who doesn't know me, I don't know why you wouldn't want to know me, get to know me. I mean, it's not necessary. But if you guys want to do like a Q&A session, ask me questions, like what's my favorite chocolate chip in the world? I don't know why specifically chocolate chips. Could just be chocolate, but you can do that. But yeah. Otherwise, I can like also a couple minutes, maybe like 30 minutes into the stream, we can play that song because I think that'll be a good song for you guys to listen to because it's a song that I personally wrote the lyrics to, and it's very confrontational, it's very aggressive, it's very defiant. We need those kind of people in the world to make songs like that. But yeah. All right, so hey there, doggy. Dexter. Okay, yeah, got distracted by Dexter. He's just aimlessly wandering around. I might have to take him out in a little bit because they both need to pee and poop. But other than that, I think we'll be fine. Also got a YouTube note. Oh, wait, did I read that? Also got a YouTube notification for him. Take him out. You're gonna whack him. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think it's actually the opposite, Dan. I think what he's gonna do, like, this dog is unpredictable. He could whack me. Like, he owns the house. He's the one who's raising. He's the one who's watching me, actually, making sure I don't freak out or do anything crazy. So I don't know. I don't know if I trust him. If he suddenly wants me to go out with him, then I'd obviously just go out there, and then he might do something to me. So I don't know. You never trust a dog 100% because if you don't know him well, he could do something to you. Like do things that will type when I can. Still got to work. I'm listening to you. And I'm listening though. No, no problem at all, John. Really appreciate your tuning in, actually being here. So no matter what, it's an honor to have you here. Be here present at the live stream because obviously nobody has to be here watching me. Some people have more important things to do, and I don't blame them at all. So I mean, take care of your obligations, especially if you're working first, and then later, if you feel like it, you can pop into the chat, whatever, do whatever you want. But we're about to play that song very soon, about 6 minutes in, because I'm really excited to share a song with you. And Cursed Urban / Dan knows how much I bother him with AI music. So, but they're really good music. I mean, some of them turn out really well. Obviously, they're not like extremely sophisticated pieces of art. Like it's not even like close to that. So it's not like you're gonna freaking like hear a masterpiece. Like it's music. It's just AI. Like, but the fact that it has the technology to generate a random ass song, like out of thin air is pretty impressive technology. The fact that, and it's only going to get better, guys. Like, obviously, you guys know the evolution of AI and how it's gotten to this point. Like right now, there's some crazy stuff going on with AI. So I'm cleaning the basement while waiting for a rough draft right out of the process. It's boring. This is entertaining. Well, you know what, Dan? I appreciate that compliment because I don't know. I just like compliments. Everybody likes compliments, right? I'm glad you think this is entertaining because I don't even know what the hell I'm doing besides talking. I mean, at least somebody can talk, right? I mean, I might be the first narrator in the history of humanity who can actually talk and put his face on cam. But I'm exaggerating, obviously. I know there are a lot more people that do that. But I'm just, oh, we have 6 people now. So we just raised the roof to 6. I'm never going to say that again. That's retarded. And I'm sorry. I got to say the word retarded. I don't think, you know what? I'm not going to explain. Cancel culture is stupid. Like, you guys know me. I'm not going to explain. That's always been my word. I'm not saying that anybody is, you know what? Let's just friggin' end it. Anyway, but yeah. 5 people in the chat right now, or 5 people live reading, or listening to me, or hearing me. I actually lost somebody as soon as I said the R word. Oh, now I lost 2. They must have been really offended. Oh no. Oh well, you know, whatever. Throwing shade. Welcome to the future. Yeah, guys. No, like obviously, whatever. I feel comfortable a little bit, so you know, I'm obviously. I don't even know what I'm doing these days. Welcome to the show. Yeah, it is kind of a show, but yeah, guys. You know what? The thing about dogs is, I don't know. They're dogs. Like what? This guy likes wandering around. I've never seen like a 16. Like I said, I know I said this before, but I've never seen a 16-year-old with this much energy. Let me tell you a story, guys. Uh, Not that I don't already give you guys millions of stories every week, but okay. So Dexter is a small little gray dog, right? Shih Tzu mixed with whatever. I totally forgot. I probably look at my account because you know all the information about the dogs are here in my account for my job. Uh, but anyway, you know, so I took him out once, maybe like Sunday afternoon or Monday, and this guy, I underestimated how fast he is. So I take him out in the yard. Owner says you can leave him out in the yard, let him do whatever because she never leaves the yard. He never leaves the yard, and he's like, you know, really disciplined, this and that. And keep in mind, he's 16 years old. And so, okay, so I take him out in the yard, and I'm just kind of like hanging out with him, staying by his side, making sure that he does his business. He doesn't venture too far off into the world, you know, being the dog that he is. And all of a sudden, he like kind of scampers a little bit further out of the yard. Because remember, the owner said he never leaves his yard. And so I'm like sitting next to him or standing next to him while he's walking, doing his business. And all of a sudden, he just takes off all the way into the neighbor's yard, like across the street. And I'm just like, shoot. And I go after him. I mean, he's fast, but he's a 16-year-old dog kind of fast. So he's not like, I can obviously catch him, but he just like, I was just like having trouble at first because it caught me off guard. Like a 16-year-old dog, like how is this dog like made of so much energy? Like my dogs have the same amount of energy as he has. This dog Dexter has. And, you know, my dog is like, what? My dogs, Paige and Brody, are like 9 years old, and this dog is 16. So I went off on a little police chase, I guess you could say, and I was the cop. So I eventually caught Dexter, and I was like, never again. So I do let him kind of run around still, obviously out in the yard, but I keep a closer eye on him because obviously if you lose a dog that's not yours, that's not a good thing. But Danny Dent Dreadful has entered the chat. Hi, Danny Dreadful, another one of my good friends and fellow narrators and YouTubers. So if you want to actually check out her content, you can go ahead and subscribe to her because she's one of the best on-camera storytellers that the world has ever seen. That sounds like really exaggerative, but I actually do believe in her content 100%. And same with Cursed Urban. But okay, I gotta read Cursed Urban, aka Dan. Oh man, I know what I'm about to hear about for the next 5 days. LOL, just kidding. Yeah, you definitely know what you're gonna hear. But anyway, guys, I really appreciate you entering the chat, Danny Dreadfold. So, if you guys know, I have like 5 people now, which is kind of a record for me, I guess, for now. At least for this stream or whatever on a Friday. Weird time, like starting at 4 p.m. When again, I sound like a broken record, but like, uh, you know, it's a kind of weird time to stream when I'm a horror narrator, and people usually do it in the evening, and it's on a Friday. But I figured, you know what? I don't stream often, and I thought I'd take the opportunity to. But I digress. So basically, the goal is if you see the little goal in the top chat thing, it says it doesn't have to be like 15 super chats, but anybody who like the goal is we're going to try to raise a total of $100 in super chats. That means, well, I don't have to explain what super chats are. Obviously, everybody knows what those are. But if we can raise $100 in super chats, this stream is going to go on for like 4 hours. So that'll be total of 4 hours, obviously. So I'd probably end at like 8 p.m. And you get an extra stream tomorrow, Saturday, 4 p.m. I'm currently house sitting like for a client with 2 dogs right now. So I have like all the time in the world. I have complete silence to actually do my live streams or whatever. So I don't have any interruptions besides like taking the dogs out to pee momentarily and poop if they desire. But that's basically the goal. I mean, obviously, I'm not forcing anybody to donate. You don't have to. You're under no obligation. I know with the economy and blah 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 and this and that. Again, don't go bankrupt just to donate. But it would be kind of a cool goal to hit. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh my God! Stop! Ha 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 ha! Cat cat cat, and then hard eyes cat. Thank you. Yo, what's good? How much monetary incentive per hour would you need to stream indefinitely for no rest? Uh, Well, it would. I mean, it depends on how many health issues result as. What the fuck am I talking? Didn't mean to say that word, but what the hell? What the heck am I talking about? I just don't want to get like what do you call it? The yellow dollar signs or whatever. But anyway, um, there would be an I would definitely not do. I would definitely go to sleep eventually. I would never do a 24-hour stream because I care about my health, and no amount of money is that worth it unless it's like $1 billion. So if you guys want to make me a billionaire, which is highly unlikely, I don't think I can become a billionaire in a stream, one single stream. But if you guys want to obviously reach for that goal, I'm not gonna do a sleepless stream where I never stream ever again, and I don't want anybody to see me go without sleep because it has detrimental effects to society if I don't sleep. I will repeat, it has detrimental effects in society if I don't sleep. That means my whole entire world is going to feel the wrath of me without sleep. And that means I'll probably just be cranky a little bit. Probably not get much good health results from that. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I need to stop. See, I'm not used to streaming, so $1.99 Danny Dreadful super chat with a nice little 5 and heart and a little. I don't know if that was from you or is that because of the stream or whatever. But I really appreciate the donation. That's obviously, guys, no matter what no matter what you donate, it really doesn't matter because I'm really obviously grateful for your support and I really appreciate the donation. So Danny, thank you for the donation. It really means a lot to me. Like I said, you guys are under no obligation to actually donate to me or leave any money or do any of that stuff, because you guys obviously have jobs to work. You guys need the money yourself. So if you don't donate, that's not the end of the world. Even if you donate, like Danny did, like $2, or like even I don't even know if you can donate $1 on here. I'd be forever grateful for that. So like the fact that you guys like thought of me to like give money to me like means actually a lot to me. Sorry guys, I don't know how to talk properly. So anyway, long story short, with a long-winded answer or long-winded response, I really appreciate the $1.99 a donation. And if we actually hit the goal, I'm gonna have to think of things to talk about and do anyway. So, uh, whatever. Besides talking about how badly I need a haircut and I'm too lazy to get a haircut at the moment, and what the dog's potty habits are, and shouting out the same two people over and over again. Everybody, subscribe to Danny Dreadful and Cursed Urban because they make the best content that you can possibly conceive. There's a reason why they have dedicated and strong fan bases where people continuously tune in to watch their content. And $500 an hour, I'm sure a 24-hour stream would be worth it. Um, I'd have to contemplate that. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I value my health so much to be like, to like actually initiate like a sleepless stream for 24 hours. I don't know if I can do it. I'm 33. I'm an old man. I'm going to die at some point in my life. And I'd rather die later in life earlier than rather earlier. So, I already don't know how to talk. Like, I don't want to add more complications to my health than being unable to formulate actual concrete sentences. Sorry if I come in and out, still working, but I'm lurking. Oh no, it's no problem. Like I said, it's kind of a weird time to be streaming at 4:37 p.m. So like the fact that you are willing to come in and engage with me, I really appreciate it, Danny. I really appreciate anybody who comes into the chat and communicates with me and actually talks to me, and we all have like a really good time in the chat. So hopefully this is like, because like here's the thing about like doing like streams like this, like when it's kind of like impromptu and I don't even know exactly what I'm gonna do with this stream, I kind of like wing it and just kind of like talk to you guys. Obviously, you guys like people who are probably interactive with you. You want someone to talk to you and like communicate. And I think as a creator, we kind of owe it to you guys to like actually interact with you. So if it's just that, I guess it's better. But I don't even know why anybody would want to tune into a stream where I'm just like rambling on talking about nonsense. So in a second I'll have to like pull up like a this and that game, or to do like one of those personality quizzes so we can have a little bit of fun with that. Because that's like a really fun thing to do. I like those quizzes. I don't know if you guys took those quizzes before, but they're like personality tests. Like, I hate to mention it. I'm not going to talk about politics at all, but like I'm just giving you guys an example. Like there are like political quizzes where how do you align politically? There's other kind of like Harry Potter. Like what's your what is it, sorting house or whatever? Your Harry Potter house quiz, like which Harry Potter character you are. I don't know why I'm specifically referencing Harry Potter at the moment, but Harry Potter is cool. It's like one of the coolest like series I've ever been a part of. I didn't mean to say that. I wish I'd be rolling in dough right now. Actually, Harry Potter is a pretty cool series. Like the movie series, I've never actually read the books, but oh man. Whew, man, they also had a new video game that came out recently in 2023, if I'm not mistaken, and I heard it's the bomb, and I have to play it. And I'm sorry, I'm taking slang back to the 90s. Nobody ever says it's the bomb anymore, but you know what? Harry Potter takes place in the 90s, so well, not that one, not the video game one, but I'm gonna say it's the bomb. Harry Potter is really cool though. Like I've always like appreciated the like creativity involved in that. Like J.K. Rowling, I mean, say what you will about her. There's a lot of people who have like strong opinions about her for whatever reason. She makes really good books, and she did in the past. She has a really creative mind, so you gotta give her her flowers for that. You know, I'm not gonna like go into details about like the controversies surrounding her or whatever, but I really appreciate what she's done as a she's basically an artist. Writers are as much artists as you know Leonardo da Vinci or yeah, who else? I can't think of another artist right now. Vincent Van Gogh, whatever, that guy. That I heard he was like really dirty, by the way, like not in a sexual way, but like he never took facts. I did read about that. I don't know if that's true. You can fact check me or not, but whatever. Anyway, come on, everyone. Let's get Phantom to $10,000 an hour and double it every day, and indefinitely enforce him to stay awake and definitely watch his health degrade over a 96-hour period. Well, I mean, if anybody does that, I will not be responsible for upholding that promise that Dan actually made, aka Chris Urban. So if you guys want to do it, go ahead, be my guest, but I'm actually not going to follow through with that request. But yeah, um, yeah, guys, it's been a blast. But right now, I'm going to continue the stream. Got you. You guys thought I was going to end the stream, but I'm continuing it. All right, I need to stop being an idiot. All right, and anybody say excuse me for the cough? Well, I didn't sneeze. So no excuse me's necessary. Okay, so just to reiterate what the goal is, you guys see, at the top of the chat, there's a goal. 3 people have generously donated, and I really appreciate John, Kirst Urban, and Danny Dreadful have all contributed to this goal. And what the goal is, if you're just arriving, you just got into the stream, or you're just rewatching it for some reason, and you see this on replay, and you want to stream tomorrow, and you want to make the stream tomorrow. Basically, what's going to happen is, like, if we total $100 in super chats today, I will stream for the next 4 hours right now. Like, so it'll probably be like until 8 o'clock right now. And you guys will get an extra stream tomorrow, Saturday, 4 p.m. start, same time. So that way, people who wanted the Saturday stream won't be able to miss out. And, Friday, people who wanted the stream Friday, they could have some fun and enjoy the chat today. So stream, chat, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, those are the rules. You don't have to. Like I said, it's not mandatory to actually donate. I always appreciate it. You guys have busy lives. You guys work really hard for your money, and I don't want to take that away from you. But, if you feel like you want to be a little bit extra generous and you can help me out with your kind and generous donation, no matter what amount that is, I'd really genuinely appreciate that. And you guys are awesome regardless, even if you're like, honestly, like, I really appreciate any viewership anyway. So if you pop in and say, hey, Phantom of Darkness, aka Chris, like, thank you for doing the stream, like, and that's all you do, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be on cloud 9. So, the whole point of this is just to, get you guys to like really enjoy a stream, kind of like in place of the on-camera videos, because, obviously you guys didn't get that. And I feel like, this would be like a good substitute for now, but they're not going away. I have some big plans for that. And I have a documentary that's going to be coming that I'm planning on working on. So it's not anything like a really big production or anything. It's going to be like probably amateur because I suck at filming, but it's a learning process. I'm still learning, trying to get handle the reins. But basically, I don't know if you guys see my social media posts, but I posted like a church that has like a lot of really cool history attached to it. Built in 1864 in I think the Greek Renaissance style, which is a very rare. Well, it's not like a rare form, but like okay, I'll give you a little bit of a history lesson here. In the 19th century, this architectural style was very popular, and it was a Greek revival style that like swept, the entire Americas. So it was like a really popular style of architectural design that people love to do. And this obviously small chapel that I discovered that was really in my backyard in Salem, Michigan, which is cool. which is where I'm located right now. Um, Small town. There's a bunch of places in America called Salem, but you know, but this place was built in 1864, has a cemetery attached to it. Um, and yeah, it's one of the least modified, least altered, best preserved examples of Greek revival architectural style of a building or something like that, that was perfectly preserved in all of the state of Michigan. So it's a big deal. I know in Europe and like other countries, like we have like, thousands of years of history and whatever. You guys see that stuff all the time. But in America, particularly in Michigan, to see something like that is pretty impressive. So there was actually a movie filmed there in 2012. But the funny thing is, you'd think, oh, it's like the perfect setting for a horror movie, right? No, someone did like a big Hollywood production at the like cemetery. It was like a funeral scene. I've never seen the movie myself, but I did some research on it. That's how I know about this. And I was actually talking about it with Kirsten and Dan the other day about this church and cemetery, and I was like, wow, there was a film uh, that was filmed there. So basically, what I want to do is oh wait, the genre was like a romantic comedy, which is funny. But yeah, basically this cemetery and chapel is like really cool. I want to do some like history on it, like do some urban legends. Maybe there's like, ghost stories associated with it, and like do film, maybe do the best I can to make some B-roll. It's gonna be a cool thing. So it's gonna have like a little bit of narration. I'm gonna show you some footage. I'm gonna obviously star in the video myself because I'm the only person who can make the video. uh, and yeah, it would be good. Interscare has entered the chat. Dude, thank you so much for entering the chat. I really appreciate you. Interscare Sleep is one of the best narrators in the game. I know I just said that for like 3 people in terms of content creators, but like seriously, the people I associate with are always so cool. And like, everybody does like such a good job of actually creating content, and the horror sphere is just like so talented. So I just want to say Interscare Sleep, go subscribe to him if you haven't already. Maybe you have. His channel is a little bit bigger than mine. Actually, it's a lot bigger than mine. But yeah, his content is really good. Give him a subscribe, and along with Curse Durbin and Danny Dreadful, because they're amazing as well. And Nightmare Files has entered the chat as well. So welcome, Nightmare Files. So we're getting a decent amount of people now. In a second, I'll play that theme song that I made. But like, yeah, we've already been like streamed for like another 47 minutes. Yeah, we should have a party. And if you guys look at the goal for the top chat, again, I have to like reiterate this because this could be potentially a long stream. And if you're just entering the chat, I don't know who's in the chat right now. The 5 people. I know 3 of them, 4 of them, whatever. People are gonna rewatch the stream. So I just want to say, guys, there is a goal. If you want to participate in it, you don't have to, but there's going to be a super chat goal of like $100 total in super chats. Obviously, you don't have to donate $100 to get to the goal, but basically, what I'm going to do is like if we get $100 raised of a super chat in total, funds raised for the channel, obviously. We will stream for the next 4 hours. I have, a decent amount of time. Obviously, like, I don't know if I'll get too tired, but even if I get a little bit tired and we reach the goal, I'm still going to stream for 4 hours. And that's going to be the goal that I'll uphold for you guys. I don't know why I almost struggle to say that, but yeah. And tomorrow we're going to be streaming as well. So I'll do an additional stream if, you're able to, if we get the goal of $100 total raised in super chat. Donation. So you don't have to, like I said, you don't have to like feel obligated to donate. I know, like, everyone's current financial situation is different. Economy isn't, even the worldwide economy isn't like that great right now. So again, don't go bankrupt just to, super chat super chat me money. So, it's fine. You don't need to do it. Okay. But, it'd be just kind of a fun goal to hit. Gotta pop off work stuff. We'll be back. Sorry. And no need to apologize, John. I really appreciate you entering the chat and engaging with me, and the generous $10 super chat. That was really nice of you. So I really appreciate that. And I'll probably still be streaming. It all depends on if it'll be like 2 hours or 4 hours, depending on the goal we hit. So we'll see. Could be even longer. Who knows? But yeah, and no problem, Ender Scare. I'm like, you guys are awesome. Like I said, like I want to be saying that you guys are all talented and really good at what you do. If I didn't mean that. Like I don't throw around like meaningless compliments. So I mean, not that my opinion matters that much because everybody has opinion. But I'm just a guy on YouTube. uh, just showing support. I might check back in. Okay, it's cool. Nightmare File. And by the way, Nightmare Files also is like. Did I mention him? I'm pretty sure I mentioned him. But Nightmare Files is obviously a really good content creator as well. He makes amazing content, and he's like one of the best, in the horror sphere as well. So you guys have to check him out, subscribe to him, and enjoy his content. Okay, so guys, I think now, again, if you guys are working, you probably don't want this to blast in like the office space or whatever you're doing. Like, so I don't want to get you in trouble if you're like popping in at work and you're listening to me. But like, I'm going to play a song, a very cool Phantom of Darkness stream song that I made especially for this channel in this stream. And it's going to be a silly little stream. Don't take it seriously. It's a funny song. I mean, I think you guys will like it a lot, but I'll play that, and I might have to put the lyrics in somehow. Maybe in the comment section. I don't know. Afterwards, like after the stream is done somehow. But yeah, I'll go ahead and play that and see if you guys like it. I mean, what's not to like? It's a funny AI song, but it's actually pretty cool. Hopefully, you guys understand the lyrics. I think the voice is as clear as it could possibly be. So let's go ahead and play the song for you guys, and then we shall start other activities and festivities, and we'll celebrate Halloween early and all this stuff. Caught alive, yay. Oh, Millie, nice to see you in the stream. Yeah, you definitely did. Welcome entering the chat. I know you just had you celebrated the birth of a child, so congrats to that. Everybody in the UK must be jumping for joy because you had a bit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's play the song really quick, and yeah, it's a random song. Hopefully, you guys can hear it well, or it's not going to blast too loudly. Okay, so it's pretty epic. Well, I don't know. Okay. Hopefully, you can hear the lyrics. I'm going to take out the dogs. 1 second, guys. Just have to take out a dog. Stay here. Her first, and then I'll take you out at you later afternoon. Dexter! I'm back, Dexter. Announcement. Dexter is pooping if you can hear me. To the YouTube chat. Dexter is my grandparent, my dad, my grandpa. No, I'm just kidding. Good job, Dex. Good job. Good freaking job. All right. 3 people in the chat now. Does everybody leave? Anyway, if you're in the chat right now, say here or present, and I will acknowledge your presence. And you can acknowledge my presence as well. But yeah, guys, sorry I had to step out and watch the dogs and take them out and everything because they're dogs and they need obvious care. And I'm house sitting dogs right now currently. Jesse Woods says game over. Well, thank you, Jesse, for entering the chat and participating in the stream with everybody else. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I have to mention it because it's like part of the goal, and it's the most random thing in the world. But I figured I'd tell you guys. So basically, if you guys see a little bullet point target board thingy at the top of the chat, that is a goal that I've set for myself in this chat and for everybody else. And basically, what's going to happen is if you donate total, I mean, if we collectively as a whole donate $100 in total for the stream, I will actually stream for the next 4 hours. And we will actually do another stream in addition to this tomorrow, Saturday. Again, it's not, mandatory to actually, you don't have any obligation to actually like donate anything. It's just a cool little goal to like aspire to, like, so possibility to actually stream for the next 4 hours. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next 4 hours if we hit that goal, but we'll figure it out, guys. Let me take out the other dog now. And Millie says I'm still here, so that's good. So we definitely do have people. I'll play the song again because I don't know if you guys heard the lyrics or anything. It was clear and it came out well. But here is the theme song of the Phantom of Darkness song once again. Okay. All right. If you're here, just say you're here in the chat right now, and I'll respond. All right, that's enough of that. I thought it was the perfect opportunity to show you guys the live stream theme song because while I'm like taking care of the other dogs, you know, you guys have something to listen to, something a little bit chaotic, a little bit unorthodox, but AI music is always going to be unorthodox and unconventional. So there you guys go. If you guys didn't know, I am actually doing a stream in a different household right now because I actually have a job right now caring for a client's dog. So that's why I'm in a different setting right now. That this is not my home. I don't own this home, and I will never be a part of this home unless for some reason the owners were just like, "Please live with us," which I doubt that they're ever going to do that. That'd be kind of weird. I wouldn't expect them to, but I digress. It makes no sense, and I'm rambling right now, guys. So, everybody who's here, who's tuned into the live stream so far, really thank you. Really appreciate your viewership. Really appreciate everything you do for the channel, and I appreciate what you guys do in terms of just like subscribing, commenting, sharing, and making the videos the best they can possibly be. So if you guys have actually seen the on-camera videos, I might as well ask you guys this, because I didn't ask you, like, what do you guys think of the on-camera videos? Have you seen them? Do you prefer them over the compilations, or do you like the long videos, compilations, recordings, whatever, just audio more than you do the on-camera series? Because next week, obviously, I'm going to do the on-camera series with the regular schedule of the the videos, the long videos. So that's been my formula for the last couple of weeks. So if you guys like them, let me know. And all the feedback is really important to me, because it helps me as a creator actually create content that curated to your needs. So I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I can show you the dogs, by the way. I don't know if anybody has seen them yet, but that's Abby right there. She's a great dog. And Dexter is the other one, the small one with the coat right now that I just took out. Dexter is 16 years old, and Abby is 9, I believe. And they're both amazing dogs. I'm really grateful for being able to take care of them, because, if you're a dog lover, and even if you're getting paid a little bit of money, it's extra money, and it's worth it, because dogs are awesome. And Abby's just randomly staring at me for no reason right now. She just gave me those puppy dog eyes, like, please, I want attention from you. So I'm going to shower her with attention. Or she probably just wants to make an appearance on a live stream, which I just showed her. Dexter, look at this guy. Look how cute this guy is. Come on, Dexter. Let me go. I have to show everybody how amazing of a dog you are. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's wearing a little coat, too. Dexter, say hi. Say hi. This guy is 16, and he has a mind of his own. If you guys didn't know, earlier I was talking about how this guy is really active. He's really energetic, and he's 16 years old. He looks great. But I'm going to put him down, because I don't want him to start gagging, or I don't want to put too much pressure on his stomach. But there you guys go. If you like dogs, there's one of them that I'm watching right now. Yeah. There's Abby. Abby's walking away because she doesn't want to be on camera. Understandable. Some dogs are camera shy. They don't prefer the company of others, and they don't want to be on live stream. Understandable. I'm not going to force it on them. But yeah, guys. Okay, so we can play a game or two. Not really a game, but participate in kind of like a questionnaire of sorts, or do quizzes, personality quizzes. We can do whole sorts of different things, for the stream today. But if you're just putting, oh my gosh, how am I going to do a 4-hour stream if I can't even talk properly anymore? But if you're just, coming into this chat right now, just letting you know that there is a goal that I'm setting for, $100 in total super chats earned to stream for 4 hours. And if we do happen to hit that goal, we will be streaming for 4 hours. And in addition to that, we will be actually streaming tomorrow, Saturday, as well. So, I'd really encourage you guys to do that, support the channel in that way. You don't have to. Obviously, like I said, it's no obligation to you to support me in that way. You don't have to. I'd appreciate it. It's just kind of like a fun thing to do. But if you really want to do it, you should go ahead and do it. But again, I don't want you to go bankrupt if you can't donate some of your money. No sweating. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't do it if I had no money whatsoever. So, guys, I know that kind of sounds like a broken record to repeat that again, but like the goal is up there. I figured, might as well bring it up as much as I can. I don't know how long the stream is going to be. I figured, it'd be like, just kind of, like I said, kind of a cool thing to do. So, that's how life works. So, yeah, that's all I have to say. Man, we've already been streaming for 1 hour and 10 minutes, though. I'm genuinely surprised. Time has flown pretty by fast. So it's like after 5 p.m. in East Coast of the United States. I don't know where my audience really is usually located. I know I have some obviously international viewers, like some from Australia. I have some like dedicated fans there. And I don't really like say fans because it kind of sounds like I'm above, like, obviously I don't think this way, but it just makes me feel like I'm on a higher level than you guys if I call you guys fans, but it's like a habit. So I don't mean to do it intentionally. I like to call you guys my supporters, subscribers, but we're just, that's just words, whatever. You guys know what I mean. But what was I just talking about? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Oh, 211 here. What? Oh, West Coast. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about. So like, yeah, guys, it's like 5 o'clock on the East Coast. I live in Michigan personally. And I have some international viewers, so I don't know if they're gonna tune in right now or if they're able to tune in currently. But I tried to stream at like 4 p.m. like my time, Michigan time, which was an hour ago. So if you're just tuning in and you live in a different country, or if you live in a different time zone, that's what's going on. It was 4 p.m. Eastern time when I started. So yeah. Oh, and Cursed Urban said, "All right, sir." I don't think I answered that. All right, sir. I gotta finish Crapanotica and I'll be back. How long are you gonna be on for? Oh, that's a really good question. It really depends on how many. If we hit our goal, then it's definitely gonna be like another 4 hours. But if there's not that much engagement and there, people are not like tuning in, not that I expect you guys to tune in or whatever. Like I said, you guys have obligations. It's kind of like a weird time to stream. I'll probably cut it a little bit shorter than usual. Which for me, streaming is like it's kind of like a big anomaly because I don't normally stream anyway. So I might cut it short just because if there's not enough participation and there are not enough like people in the chat, it'd be kind of hard to like kind of guide a live stream with not much participation, like people chatting. But you know what, it doesn't matter. I'm actually having a lot of fun even if it's like talking with you guys, like I'm having a lot of fun actually talking to you guys and having a good time like discussing random things if you guys in the chat like want to say something. So it doesn't really matter. Currently, I'd say we'll just go with the flow and see what happens afterwards. Like I said, I got a little bit of time. I'm currently live streaming from a different household right now. I'm doing some extra side job activities. Because everybody needs the extra money. I could use the extra money for sure. But I'm like watching other people's pets because I have a client who wants me to watch their pet for a week. So I've been here for already like 4 of the 8 days. So that's currently what's going on. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Where are you located, Jesse Woods? You said 211 on the West Coast. I'm assuming that's like California, Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, maybe. Washington and Oregon. Yeah, I know all the West Coast states. Pat myself on the hat. I mean the bag. Like I said, I'm not saying that I'm the most fluid conversationalist or I know how to, interact with people, but or talk. But yeah. Oh, Washington. Okay. Yeah, I've actually been to. Well, I don't want to say Washington because like if you go to Seattle, even if you spent like a week there, does that necessarily mean you've been to the state, or did you just go to the city within the state? So I'm just gonna say I went to Seattle, not one. I haven't been to Washington. Washington. I went to Mount Rainier, years ago, probably like 2019, and that was like a really cool experience. I really like that. So I don't know if you're Eastern Washington or Western Washington, but Washington's a really beautiful state. It's like one of our most beautiful states that you could ever like visit or even live. I've never obviously lived in Washington, so I don't know about that experience, but I can tell you it is like, it's a beautiful state. Personally love it myself. Um, but the Pacific Northwest is like really nice in general. Like it's one of the best places to be. In terms of like, even for like a visit or whatever, there's so much beauty over there on the West Coast. Tri City. So uh, I know I know what you're talking about. Uh, I just trying to understand. I know that's not West Washington. It's like in the center, right? The south, like this, a little bit closer to the border on the south, with the other state that's bordering east. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it's eastern. Yeah, that makes okay, okay. Yeah, see, like I absolutely know nothing about Washington beside, but I've heard of the Tri-Cities because I looked it up a long time ago, but my memory is just like really bad, so I don't know if I uh, am too familiar with those. But yeah, uh, hopefully it's like really cool out over there. Um, and yeah, it was kind of like a new thing that I started. Um, it's like a side business that you can walk dogs, you can drop in visits or whatever, where you like care for the dogs or whatever for a couple hours and you just go back home. Obviously people need to book you for those services, but it's a pretty cool experience. um, of course you can house sit, which gives you a period of days where like people like book you for house sitting and you stay in their home, and you obviously have to watch them. uh, I find it particularly easy for me. Sometimes not. I don't know. It depends on the dog. Not every dog's gonna be 100% perfect, but like I love animals personally. I love dogs. So like the experience of like watching dogs and like house sitting for them is a little bit easier for me because I like them. And also I have experience working in the vet clinic for so many years. So it's, you know, comes second nature to me. So I obviously, you know, like doing something like this. So I guess it's kind of easy for me to be honest. As long as the dogs make it easy for me and the owners like are really cooperative and they are constantly interacting and like communicating with me and like describing, what kind of care that their, dogs need, uh, then obviously like it's a really good situation for me and it makes things a lot easier. So that always helps as well, like communication, obviously. I heard picking up dog poo lots of money. Um, I don't know about that exactly, but like maybe that's true. I mean, that's kind of like a very generalized thing to say. So I'm not sure. Like, maybe people get a lot of money for picking up dog poo. I don't think. I don't know. I've never had that experience personally myself, where like I made money, a lot of money in the vet clinic for just picking up poop or whatever. It was like more like I worked in the kennels. I assisted the vets when they needed to. Sometimes I would do surgeries, but by and large, it was like a pretty much low paying job. So it wasn't like it was a fun job, but it's like not one of those like high end like paying jobs that you would like obviously be wealthy for. And same thing with this job. It's like it's a little bit of extra money. You're not going to get like rich off of this, obviously, but it does help, obviously having an extra income, and you should always like try to make as much money as possible. But Morpheus Murphy says, "Hello, important YouTuber." Yeah, well, another obvious friend of mine in the social media sphere has entered the chat. Uh, you know, hope you're doing well. I know that you recently lost your cat, and I'm so sorry to hear that. But hopefully, you're doing a little bit. Well, I don't want to say better because, like, how do you deal with a cat you lost? But I hope it's you're able to cope a little bit better with that. So, you know, sorry for your loss, obviously. It sucks losing animals like at any stage. Like no matter what age they go, it's like it's always difficult. It's almost like, they're part of the family. You've lived so long with these animals, it's like when they're gone, it's just like what comes to shock to you, like, a shock to your body and like everything. Like it's like, oh, suddenly the animal is not present in my life anymore when they were like a big part of my life for like many years. And every time I'd come home from work, they were there waiting for me. So it sucks, when you have like these animals, and it makes you appreciate the fact that animals are never going to be here like forever. So, and you know, they gave you so much love and attention. They're like so pure and innocent, and it's just like, man, it just sucks. So like, obviously, heart goes out to you. My condolences for the cat, and you know, it's just like I said, it's like a really bad situation to be in, no matter what. But like, you go into it knowing that, like, when you get a cat or dog or any animal for that matter, that you're going to lose them. You're not going to have them for a very long time in your life, but they make such a big impact in your life that it's just like when they're gone, you're like, oh my god, like you don't know what to do with yourself for a second. But life goes on. It sucks. You have to like carry on, but I personally prefer like having to deal with the loss of a pet than it be me and the pets having to deal with my loss. Because like, oh man, they can't get over their owner's life. And if you ever known someone who like passed away when they had animals, it's awful. Like, you just kind of like wonder, in terms of like animals, like what are they going to die of a broken heart because they lost their owner or something like that? So it's like it's not fun. Uh, but long story short, yeah. Uh, I don't even know why I said long story short, but like, yeah, I'm sorry for your loss again. But you said thank you, friend. I agree. It's awful to lose your pets. Yeah, for sure. Like, again, I'm not going to go back into it, but it's really, really sad situation. Deal with the loss of animal, but there's always silver linings, to animal. They bring you so much joy, and they're like, you know, they're your world for like at least, if you're fortunate enough to have them for like 15 years or maybe 16, maybe 20, that would be like the ultimate ideal. But we know life doesn't always work out the way we want it to or the way we were hoping to with dogs and cats. And, if you have a gerbil, even if you have a hamster, if you have a hedgehog, if you have a bird, like they're all animals and they mean a lot to other people. So everybody has some sort of significance attached to their animals, obviously emotional connection and whatnot. So yeah, it does suck losing a pet. And, um, what can you do? Don't mean to like have like a little bit of like a downer moment, talk about something kind of like a negative loss, but yeah, I guess it's just something to talk about, right? Since I've been streaming for a while. Um, huh. Abby's making noises. She was like, you know, house sitting for dogs. As to reiterate, house sitting currently for an animal. A couple of dogs right now for an animal, and obviously the client who hired me to take on this job. Like I said, not that much money at all, but like extra job plus animals are awesome. I love hanging out with dogs, so it's like one of those like extra side jobs that you do. Like if you like have a genuine passion for animals and you love them, and you also want to take advantage of like possibly making a little bit more money than usual because we can all use a little bit of money, obviously, because the economy is not the greatest in the world, and yeah. Okay, so Right now we have like 3 super chats that, people generously donated, which I appreciate. But like basically if you guys have the goal, if you heard of the goal, we're doing like super chats for a 4-hour stream today. So I may even attach an extra 4 hours if we do get to the if we do happen to stream for a long period of time. And uh, I lost my train of thought. If we do happen to stream for a long period of time and we don't reach the goal right away, but I will add on an extra 4 hours if we get to the goal of 100 total earned US dollar, US, it doesn't matter, $100 total earned for the super chat, for the goal of like actually doing like the stream for extra 4 hours. And, in addition to that, I will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday. So that's the goal that I have up there in the top chat, like, the chat section of the thing. Thought it'd be cool. You're not obligated to donate, obviously. I don't require you to. You don't have to. So to reiterate, this is kind of like a fun thing to do. It's always cool to do something like that. So if you want to do it, go ahead, be my guest. Don't break your back. Don't bend yourself. Don't bend your. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but like, don't overexert yourself or overextend yourself just to like, donate. If you can't donate, it's too hard for you to donate. Having financial issues, don't even worry about that. Just, obviously, you can just go ahead and like, just engage, just like your viewership and just like popping into the chat to say hi, like anything of that sort, like would be greatly appreciated. Just like being here to support me in any way means a lot. So I really appreciate that, guys, like no matter what. Uh, Obviously, without sounding cheesy, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate that, and it really means a lot to me. So, guys, everything is cool. Like, you know, hopefully I'm being like pretty engaging. Hopefully that this is pretty entertaining for you guys. You don't have any issue enjoying the stream, because it can get like pretty boring. It can get like, because this is a guy talking. I don't even know what I'm gonna do other than that. Like I said, I can do personality tests. I can do like tier listing tests. Like if you guys have any ideas about what you want me to do in the stream, you can go ahead and put in the chat. Like if you want, like, you want me to like rank the greatest fast food places of all time, my personal favorites, like In-N-Out, Culver's, McDonald's, Wendy's. I'm just reeling off random places off the top of my head. Like I'm not saying those places are my absolute favorite, although I do love Culver's quite a bit. It's like a Midwest specialty. I think Culver's is S tier in terms of like one of the greatest fast food places ever invented. You can fight me on that. I will die on this hill, and I will protect that opinion forever. Taking interesting tests or rating food would be interesting, to be honest. Okay, yeah, that's great. Because there's like a lot of tier listings, and I have my phone right here, so obviously I don't know how to like put like fancy graphics on my stream device, and I'm like literally not even home, so I don't know if I would be able to set that up anyway. With the situation going on with my being at somewhere else, and like but we could definitely start a tier listing of like things that I would like to rank highly, or you know and actually, you know what? I think doing a fast food tier list is a really good idea. Like, I don't like, first of all, like to preface what I'm saying. I don't normally like eat at fast food all the time. I normally just like go out and to the grocery store, get my stuff that I need. Like, I try to eat as healthy as possible, but I keep a balance. I'm not like that really stingy about what I eat, to be honest. As long as I eat a whole healthy meal, like that's all that matters, and I get all my nutrients in, and it doesn't really matter. I get my protein in, whatever. I'm not a vegan or anything. I'm not a vegetarian, but I do like eating healthy. But also, you got to have those every once in a while. Those junk food snackings, if you know what I mean. Like you got to have those fast food, cravings every once in a while. And it'll never hurt you. As long as you're exercising regularly, you're taking care of your calorie count. You'll be completely fine. Like I think some people like go overboard with it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But like stressing about what you eat shouldn't be a part of your lifestyle. If it ever gets to the point where you're like really genuinely worried about what you eat, yeah, then dieting might be like I think that can be really destructive in certain ways. I'm not saying dieting is bad at all. Obviously, dieting is really good. It really helps you hit your health goals, but I'm just rambling on. So let's do a fast food tier list, actually. Um, Let me search it on my phone, actually. Um, so yeah, I still eat garbage once a month, even though I am a carnivore. We all need a treat. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, balance is the key, and not like what I say. It's the cliche that rings true all the time. But like, it's like, um, the whole thing about like eating healthy is like, yeah, it's important to eat healthy, but at the same time, like balance, everything in moderation is really healthy for you. And like, there's tons of documented history of like people living to like 110, just eating like whatever they wanted and not stressing about it and just getting plenty of exercise and like filling themselves with good nourishment and like good wholesome foods, but also just like, eating as long as you take care of your body and you care about what you eat. Your body is a temple, so treat it like it. It deserves to be treated well. And yeah, that's, I think you'll be fine. Like I'm 33 right now. I weigh about, I want to say 157, and I'm, 5'9", I believe, 5'10". So I've never really had any issues with weight per se. But I'm very aware of my weight, and I think that's why I don't ever go a little overboard. I never overeat or anything like that. I just, eat what I want, and I just, exercise. I like walking a lot. Like that's, one of my pastimes, one of my great pastimes. So, it's just one of those things where like eating nutrition, and I'm not a nutritionist. I don't know anything about health per se, and I'm not giving you guys health advice, but that's how my perspective on like dieting and eating, and that's the most random thing in the world. But well, let's get that tier list, that fast food tier list. I'm talking about eating healthy and talking about like fast food tier lists. All right, so anybody have like a particular place that they really love in terms of fast food? Like even if you're in a different country and there's a fast food place that's maybe foreign to America. But like I said, I'm a Culver's supremacist. Everything is beneath Culver's in terms of like fast food. So I don't really care. I'm fast food tier list S when it comes to when it comes to Culver's. Culver's master race. Uh, he is a nutritionist and he is giving advice. No, I'm not. I don't want to get sued. Chris Irvin popping in at the great time. Elky. I'm sorry, but I don't know how to pronounce your name sometimes, and I don't know if I say it with the Elky or Elk, but you say hi, Phantom, later for the party, but listening to you now, I wish you a great. No, it's completely fine. I mean, we're probably gonna be here for a while as long as we hit our goal, which there's a goal of hitting. Obviously, you don't have to, but like I'm just letting you guys know that there's a goal of $100 total earned in the chat for doing a stream for like 4 additional hours. So it's gonna be a fun time, guys. Like we can stream as long as we want to, as long as we hit those goals. And I thought it would be a cool goal to hit. And I'm repeating myself so much saying this because like we've already been streaming for almost like an hour and a half, but like new people are coming into the chat. I want to explain the situation and give you guys like a little bit of fun. So we are going to stream, and if we stream for, if we get $100 earned in total revenue for the chat, like super chats, again, you don't have to if you don't want to donate. If you just your presence means a lot to me. So if you guys, want to, donate to the chat, be my guest. But it's just a fun goal, and I will stream tomorrow, Saturday, if we hit the goal as well. So cool. Right now, we're doing a fast food tier list. So I'm going to show you guys on my phone. So that's the best I can do. So we're going to categorize these based into like S. And this is my personal opinion. So hopefully you guys don't get offended by my personal opinion. Everybody has opinions. You know, don't think it's the end of the world just because you disagree with me on something. It's healthy to disagree as long as you're doing it in a very orderly, respectful way. And everybody, you know, everybody's a good person when it comes to opinions. That's what I think. Like, as long as you have an opinion, I appreciate it. Yeah. So tell me anything you want, and I won't judge you for it. All right, fast food tier list, 2025. Oh, and by the way, what kind of Oreos do you guys like in terms of like, have you guys had Oreos before? I'm pretty sure you have. Like, most of my audience is American, and they have Oreos in like international places. But like the peanut butter Oreos, I think it's called peanut butter pie. That is my absolute favorite Oreo of all time, and nothing beats chocolate and peanut butter as a combination. You can disagree with me, guys. Like, if you guys like that, but like that is like seriously the best combination I've ever had. Like chocolate and peanut butter, like in general. So, all right, guys. So, oh, I have to upload freaking images, but I want like, huh. Okay, American fast food tier list ranking communities. All right. Let's see what we do here. Okay. Check what? All right. All right. Let's see how we do. I don't know how to do this. Hold on. KFC. All right. Yeah, create. Oh, okay. So we're doing a fast food tier list. This is not my tier list. This is just already a tier list that I was able to, find on the internet. So we're doing fast food. Can you guys see that? I don't know if the glare is too strong. Oh, excellent. I accidentally hit the hard eye smiling on here for some reason. All right. So, oh shit. What? Okay. Man, this is such a ghetto setup. All right, guys. So let's do a fast food tier list. Create this tier list. All right. I think what the heck? How do I do this? How do the. What? They don't have like. Oh, okay. Got it. Touch here to swipe. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we got a list of fast food locations in America primarily. So I think this is American places. I don't know if there's anything else that, we can actually do. But I don't know if it's gonna count like as international places. So I don't know. And I'm only gonna rank the places that I actually am familiar with. So like anything that I've never been to, I'm not gonna like rank as a fast food tier list. But Jay Hamza with the $100 donation coming in clutch, guys. He saved your butts, guys. Holy crap. Man, continue creating your videos. Tips are create topics for live streams to help promote your channel. Maybe bullet points. Have a mix between 45 minutes to really long videos. Find out what works and write it down. Don't give up ever. Building things takes time. You know what? That's really solid advice. And I completely agree with you, Jay. Like, YouTube at the end of the day is not a race, okay? You're not doing YouTube to, grow as fast as possible. As long as you see consistent growth and significant viewership and people, and you're seeing strides and evolution and you're making better content, you're bettering yourself, you're creating things that are genuinely something you like to enjoy doing, but also you're doing it with like a lot of pride and you just create what your audience like really enjoys, then I think you can always do well. And obviously I'm not a big channel by any measure of like, success. I feel like I do have some, like a little fraction of success because, I heard, like, I don't know if this is true or not, but like, I think 95% or 90% of channels never get to 10,000 or more subscribers. So I heard that from Roberto Black, and he's usually accurate with his, information. So that's a big accomplishment for me, I guess. But obviously, I'm always hungry for more. I always want to get better. I always want to give you guys the best possible content. possible. And I guys, you know, at the end of the day, I just want to entertain you guys and do what I love. So if that means like making like, you know, on camera videos, which I just started, and new series like the documentary series that I was just talking about an hour ago when I first started this stream, where I'm just gonna, you know, do ghost documentaries or like urban legends or narrations over them, like B-rolls of like actual footage, like, like that church I was talking about that has a lot of history, that was built in 1864. So guys, I'm rambling here, but like I just want to say like thank you so much. Like Jay brought up a great point about like content creation. So if you're a content creator and you feel like you're struggling a little bit, like his advice is like really solid. Like I couldn't have said it better myself. But Jay, like again, that is amazing that you donated $100. Like I am blown away. Like you're freaking amazing. So really appreciate your subscribership. Well, guys, we're going to be doing this until like 9 or 10 now, because Jay is obviously here for the long haul. So everybody thank Jay for saving your butt, because if we didn't get the live stream, we wouldn't have gotten the extra live stream tomorrow, by the way, because that was the deal. Like if we got to the goal of like $100 donated, then we would have did the stream tomorrow. So now you guys are just getting extra content on top of that with the live stream. So guys, give it up to Jay, clap it up. Like I'm not trying to sound condescending or anything, but like I'm just genuinely happy, and I really appreciate everybody who donated, not just Jay. Like that's like amazing, an amazing super chat like that. Like, geez, dude. But like, I'm mind blown by that. I really appreciate that, man. But yeah, like solid advice again. But yeah, Curse Durbin said, looks like someone is streaming for 4 more hours. Yep, I certainly am. And you know what? I'm happy to deliver that stream. Hopefully I don't get tired. I can always make coffee along the way, but it's going to be a good time. We're going to be able to stream. We're going to have a good time. And if you feel like doing a super chat, even like we already surpass that goal. Like if you want to keep doing it, go ahead. You're not obligated to, obviously now, especially now since we hit the goal already. But guys, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Hopefully I don't burn out from exhaustion. I'm an old 33-year-old man, so excuse me. But anyway, we're doing a fast food tier list. Okay, guys, so if you aren't familiar with tier lists, they basically are things where you categorize like what your favorite places are. Like, so, say you love Burger King, and S tier is like superior. So it's like the best possible place that you can absolutely go to in your opinion. If you like Burger King and it's S tier, you put S tier on this. So, shit. Dude, I'm sick of the glitch. Can you guys see? Okay, just trust me. Just trust me on this, but there's this is a fast food tier list with letters on it, okay? So we'll just go down the list. So again, I'm not going to be bringing up things that are like places I've never been to, but the first tier list on the American fast food chains that I see on this list is Arby's. Now, Arby's has a special place in my heart because I don't know, I have fond memories of it as going there in my childhood, like high school years, college years. I had a friend and I who like really, oh my gosh, we went to Arby's and we like kind of bonded. Like that was like our bonding thing where we went to Arby's and we ate a little bit there. So Arby's for me, in terms of tier listing, I don't know. What do you guys think about Arby's? So if you want to participate in the chat, if you've ever been to Arby's before, I'm thinking for Arby's, personally for me, and right off the bat, we're going to have an S tier because I believe, like, I haven't been to Arby's in such a long time and I really need to go. They make amazing sandwiches. And I just think that they're just so solid in every single way. You can't beat their beef sandwiches, their beef and cheddar. I think that's my ultimate go-to. And it never fails. And I think I'm going to go to Arby's very soon now because now I'm tempted. But Arby's is S tier for me. So guys, there we go. S tier. That's our first S tier of the night, of the evening. And that'll be fun. So what do you guys think of Arby's? Arby's is one I do think is pretty good. It's been a long time since I had it. So yeah, I feel like Arby's is one of those places where like most people don't go like that often, but it's like one of the under the radar, underrated destinations to go to in terms of fast food. At least I think so. But like to me again, it's like S tier. It's like one of those places I don't go enough to that I really want to go to. Yeah. Oh yeah, Del Taco. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. If they have Del Taco listed on here, then I'm definitely going to give you my prediction, not my assessment on that. But I know Dan, aka Cursed Urban, loves Del Taco. Like when he came to visit me in Michigan, like this past December, early January, like his mission was to like obviously like film a few things for his videos, but also like take him and his wife and go to Del Taco, and it did not disappoint. I'll tell you that much. That's a preview. That's a little perspective onto what you think I'm gonna like rate the tier listing. So, and it is kind of funny how I'm a horror channel and the first thing I do is a food listing, not like any horror movie or whatever. I haven't watched like many horror movies in a while, so I guess a horror listing tier list would probably be a bad idea because my knowledge of like horror movies like recently is like pretty bad. But yeah. Okay, so first of all, they have like Auntie Anne's, which it says Auntie Anne's pretzels. I've never had their pretzels before. I don't know what you guys think of the Auntie Anne's pretzels, but like I'm gonna skip that because I don't even know, what they taste like. I've never been there before. But I think I may have tasted it at one point, but I'm not gonna judge that because I can't accurately assess what they taste like because I haven't been there enough. So okay, next on the list is A&W. So guys, what do you think A&W is on the tier list? Would you say S, A, B, C, D, F? Is it just like terrible? Like, do you guys not like A&W? For me personally, A&W, again, it's like one of those places I haven't had in a while, but I haven't had it even. I've had it even less. It's been even like a longer time than Arby's than I had A&W. But from my recollection, my memory, A&W rather. They have really good root beer. I like their root beer. I don't know if you guys like Barks or, I don't have root beer as much as I used to, but I like their root beer. But their restaurant where they make pretty good, solid burgers. It's typical American fare with like, burger setup and whatnot. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a. We'll go C. Like I'm not crazy about it. Like if I see an A&W, I'm not like, oh my gosh, I have to go to it. It's absolute necessity to visit it and like get some food. But we'll go C because I don't know. Like I just personally, my opinion is like it's good food, standard food. It fills you up. Good with some root beer on the side, obviously because that's what it's known for. But yeah, like I just it's one of those places where I don't go to enough, but I had it enough to give you guys a proper assessment. I don't know what else they have in terms of like other items. I don't know if they just. I think they do really good onion rings, as far as I'm concerned. If my memory serves me right, I remember I had onion rings there when I went. But A&W, we don't have any in my area like nearby, unfortunately. But I just, I've had them enough to know that they're pretty solid. I remember, 2015, there was like I moved, like I was living in Midland, Michigan, and with one of my exes, and me and her used to go there quite frequently because there was a A&W there. So yeah, I'm gonna go C tier. So I don't know what you guys think. Uh, Frosty vanilla drink. Um, is that like part of the A&W experience? I don't remember. Oh wait, you're saying A&W is great. I bought a mug from them. It was my first. It was my first. Oh, that's really cool. A&W mugs are pretty cool. It's cool to have like a mug like that. But Morpheus Murphy said never had A&W. You've never had A&W actually. Are they not in your area? Like, do they have them in Texas? I'm pretty sure they have them in Texas. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of locations in Texas, but maybe that's something you should try out sometime. I mean, diet, willing. Like if you're on a diet, then probably, I don't know if you want to do it every once in a while, maybe hold off until, you feel like you can do it. But yeah. Uh, You also said they have a cinnamon sugar pretzel that I really enjoy at the pretzel place. Oh, okay. That's cool. And you're talking about the Auntie Anne's pretzels, right? Yeah. Okay. That's awesome. So, what do you guys think of A&W? What would you put as the tier for that? S through F. Put it in the chat so I know that you guys like it. And Alan Star says, "My farts are really powerful tonight. It sounds wonderful." You know what? You want to create a symphony of farts? Go right ahead. Like I would play that and I would feature it on my channel. So if you want to make a video of that, I will collab with you and we will make a fart music video. If you guys want a fart music video, like the video, send some super chats, and let's get the story going. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, guys. Okay, so have we, you know, are we going to agree that it's, all of us, do, A&W is A&W restaurant is C tier, or, I mean, that's what it is. That's my personal opinion. What do you guys think? C tier, B tier, A, D, F. But we're going to move on to the next one. And this is kind of an American staple. You got the big four. Burger King. What's your thoughts on Burger King? Like, what tier listing would you put that as? How would you rate that? Because for me, Burger King solid. The American version of Burger King, I'm not too high on Burger King in America. I don't go there often in America because for some reason the quality is like degraded significantly compared to like when I've been to like Europe and I went to fast food in Europe is just on another level. I don't know why. Like McDonald's, Burger King, like I never see usually Wendy's there, but like in Europe, but like Burger King for me, if it were Europe, that gets an S tier because oh my gosh, they make so much. Like in France, they had like a really good Burger King with like really good exclusive items over there. Oh my god, like I don't know how they do it, and the food comes out so fast compared to America. Like I feel like fast food is like slipping in terms of, like it's supposed to be fast food, but like in America they take so long lately. But in France, like I recently went to France last year. I went to a fast food place. Obviously, it was Burger King, and they like I was ordering food, and they got it out to me for like I don't know. It was like maybe not even 5 minutes, like 2 minutes. I waited in a Burger King, and also the UK as well. Whenever I went to the UK in the past, like their Burger King is solid. So if we're Europe, I would give it an S tier, no doubt about it, for Burger King because Burger King is amazing in Europe. But I live in America, and I'm judging this based on where I live. So Burger King, I don't know. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna put like a D tier for Burger King. I don't know if you guys might throw hands or whatever. You might disagree with me, but Burger King, at least in my opinion, gets a D tier because the quality is just I don't know. I like the flame broiled burgers. Like I love that taste. Like it feels like a burger that was literally grilled. Those are okay, but it's like in America, it's like medium. Like maybe it's unfair to compare it to like the European standards, but I don't know why Burger King is failing in America compared to like Europe. Europe should not be outdoing America in terms of fast food. That should be our thing. So like the fact that Burger King sucks in America, and I'm sorry, like I mean, okay, I shouldn't say it sucks. It's mediocre. That's my opinion. Whatever. I'm just not a fan of Burger King in America. Again, if this were Europe or Burger King is my go-to in Europe. I love it, but I just can't justify putting it any higher than D tier because it's just I don't know. It's just it's I don't know if you guys agree with me, but like that's just my personal opinion. Like D tier Burger King. I don't even know why I'm showing you guys the screen because you can't even see it. But D tier. So this is our list right now. We got S tier Arby's. We got A&W for Burger King. I mean, for C tier A. I mean, oh man, I can't talk. How am I going to do this for another 4 hours? But C tier A&W, and Burger King is D tier. And Morpheus says, I think Burger King is decent. I like the Whopper. It's not like amazing, but decent enough. Yeah, and I agree with you. It's like, it's whatever. I guess it really depends on the location you go to, too. Because you can either get like a great order, or you can get like a bad order. But like usually it's like, I usually, like in America, I usually order Burger King. It's like dry. It doesn't taste as good as I'd like it to, but like I'm not a picky eater per se, but like, or really at all for that matter. But like knowing ahead in Europe and knowing the standard of quality in Europe is high, uh, in compared to Burger King in America, it's like, I really don't like it in America. So, I'm gonna skip over like a Blimpie. It says Blimpie on it. I don't know if you guys had Blimpie. I've never had Bo. Have I had Bojangles? I've had enough to actually make an accurate assessment, but I know it's popular in the South, and that's why I've never, really had it. I never spent that much time in the South. Um, so I'm, my assessment of like Bojangles is I can't give you guys an assessment because I've never had it before. So the jury's still out on that. If you guys had Bojangles before, what's your tier listing ranking for that? You guys can tell me. I'm not going to vote for that, obviously, because that's unfair. I've never had it before, and I'm not going to lie and say I had it. So, all right. So our list is taking a little bit of form here. We got, okay. Now we got Boston Market, which I don't even know if they have restaurants located. Do they have like a restaurant still? I don't even know anymore. But I'm gonna skip that because I have no idea what Boston Market tastes like. Besides like those frozen meals you get in grocery stores, which I'm not gonna freaking do that. Okay, so I'm gonna skip ahead to Chick-fil-A. Now that's a really popular place for a lot of people. Like a lot of people love Chick-fil-A. They are Chick-fil-A enthusiasts. They say that Chick-fil-A is the best fast food place, the best chicken place on earth, and nothing is better than Chick-fil-A. My personal assessment of it, I've had it a few times. I like it. I'm gonna go. I want to go between C and B tier because, like, again, Chick-fil-A is good. It's awesome, but it's not like my go-to place to get food. Like, I don't really care for it that much. It's all right. I mean, I don't know. I might be offending a lot of people. People might be like, "Oh my God, you don't like Chick-fil-A? How dare you?" I mean, I'll eat it. It's good. It's decent. I'll definitely have it. Chicken sandwiches are pretty good. I think they make solid chicken sandwiches. They're underrated in the aspect, or properly rated because everybody knows how good they are. But I say C because I'm not like jumping up and down going like, oh, Chick-fil-A, I want to go there. So I don't know. Chick-fil-A is probably. Is it unfair to give it a C tier? I feel like that's too low because and putting it in the same category of A&W seems kind of a sacrilegious almost. So you know what? We'll go B tier. We'll go B tier. Yeah, so Amy has just entered the chat. So thank you for joining the chat. And Amy has said, hey, Phantom. Hey, guys. Hope everyone is having an awesome day and night. Yeah, we're having an awesome day. Like, thanks to Jay, who generously donated $100. That was the goal to hit for the stream. If you'd like to donate, like, I'm not specifically pointing you out, but like, if anybody for that matter wants to donate and like help the stream, we're already doing 4 hours because we hit a goal of doing a stream for 4 hours if we hit $100 or more in total in super chats. So if you guys want to continue to send super chats, feel free, but you don't have to. Obviously, so we already hit the goal thanks to Jay, who's awesome. Can't thank you enough again for that generous donation. That's a lot of money, so I appreciate it. But Jay and Morpheus Murphy has something to say, so I'm going to read those chats. Chick-fil-A is pretty decent. I agree. It's tasty enough, but I don't eat it often on my monthly cheat day. Yeah. That's pretty much how I feel about it. It's like you can never go wrong with Chick-fil-A. It's like, it's sacrilegious to be like, oh, Chick-fil-A is absolute garbage. And if you have that opinion, more power to you. I'm not going to judge you for that. Obviously, we all have our own opinions, and I like to think that like this live stream and this channel is like a place where we can form our own opinions and respect each other civilly. And I know it's fast food, but some people have like huge arguments with disagreements and stuff like that over like simple things like fast food. So that's why I'm saying that. It's like I come in peace. I don't mean any harm when I'm ranking these places. This is all in good fun. Like I'm not trying to like rattle any cages or like metaphorically, obviously not literally, and like piss you guys off. Like obviously, if you guys get offended by my fast food opinions, I think you might need to touch grass because that would be strange. But you know, um, obviously you guys are all cool. Like I have like an amazing community of supporters, so like you guys would never do that. But like I don't know, some people are crazy and they have those opinions. So um Jay says you have to eat the grilled chicken nuggets. Their mac and cheese is good. It's great to eat after I pumped a lot of iron. I have to hit 120 to 140 grams of protein. That's Chick-fil-A food. All right. Yeah, solid. I've never had their grilled chicken nuggets, I don't think. So I'm definitely gonna have to put it on my list of things to try in terms of like fast food items. So yeah. Um, so Chick-fil-A is going to be a B, be a B. So guys, what do you think of that? How do you feel about the list so far? Are we all on the same page in terms of like rankings? Arby's S tier so far, Chick-fil-A B, and A&W C. Um, so we got Chipotle. Now we're heading into the territory of fast food Mexican places. So Chipotle, everybody knows Chipotle. If you're looking in the US, you have like all those locations. Obviously it started in the US as far as I know. I don't think it started in Europe, obviously. Fast food places. Chipotle is one of those, the behemoths of like, fast food places in terms of like, Mexican food. So um fast food, what Chipotle, you got oh Qdoba, you got Chipotle, and I don't know any other Del Taco, obviously. Uh, my friend Dan Cursed Urban, who's in the chat, I don't know if he's right now in the chat still. He's like a big fan of Del Taco's, like one of his favorite places to go to of all time. In terms of Mexican food, it's maybe even like restaurants. I'm pretty sure you said restaurants, but like he really likes Del Taco, but we're not ranking that right now. We're ranking Chipotle, Mexican Grill. So, how are we feeling about Chipotle? What tier ranking would you give Chipotle? Chipotle F tier. Are you serious or are you just like messing with me? But um Chipotle is like one of those places where again, it's a place that I don't really go to enough. I've been there multiple times. Like it used to be like when I used to live in Ann Arbor, Michigan, university town. They had like multiple Chipotles, like scattered across because you gotta have that apparently. But Chipotle for me, whenever I went to Chipotle, I always liked it. I enjoyed it. It's Mexican food. It's great. I don't really discriminate against like different kind of Mexican places though in terms of like fast food. They all taste like pretty similar to me. So I would probably like I don't know. I don't really think about Chipotle really. Like when I think about like places to go in terms of Mexican, will I go to Chipotle? Like if I'm like, oh, I want some Mexican, I'm going to Chipotle. I'm probably gonna go to Qdoba first. So I don't know. I want to say between D and C because I just don't value it high on my list of priorities for in terms of like fast food. So I'm gonna go C because like It's like one of those places like McDonald's. It's like okay, like it's not like one of those like I feel like A&W and Chipotle are like solid. Like whatever, it's Chipotle. You know what you're getting. Uh, Whenever I go there, I never have a bad experience per se. Like it's always nice. So, but I'm not blown away. Like I'm not like I have to go to Chipotle. I have to eat these burritos. I have to have these tacos. I have that. It's like whatever to me. Like I'm just kind of like whatever. Chipotle. It's what Chipotle. So, that's the tier list for Chipotle. I'm gonna put it as a C. So we got S tier, we got B tier for Chick-fil-A, we got C tier A&W, so R, and then we got F tier for Burger King, unfortunately. Uh, so what do you guys think? Simply because dollar for dollar value is completely absent there. Yeah, that's true. You're not getting any value for what you get. Like, in Chipotle, like I feel like you get ripped off when you go there. So, I mean, besides going to a restaurant like and buying shrimp, like a shrimp meal, like for some reason, like this is kind of random, but like whenever I go to a restaurant and I order shrimp, I feel like I never get a really good portion of shrimp. And I feel like I waste a lot of money, and seafood's already really expensive as is, so I never get seafood when I go to a restaurant. But I don't really go to restaurants that much to begin with. Like in terms of like sit down restaurants, it's normally if I want to treat myself, I go to fast food. But it is what it is. But guys, White Horse. That place was kind of disappointing. It was good for like okay, so like the White Horse Inn, kind of like I'm kind of digressing a little bit, but like there's like this really historic place, oldest restaurant in the history of Michigan. It's called the White Horse Inn. Really cool place. Like in terms of architecture, like really like me and Dan actually went to it when he was like visiting last time, and it's like a really historical place that you can like eat food in, and has like I don't know when I totally forgot when it was first like when it first like started operating. Uh, in terms of like food, it's like a dine-in casual like place like as like your typical American fare food, like nothing now. Your typical boomer food, like boom. It's like a place where boomers love to eat. Like it's good. Like it's you have to pay a little bit of money for it, but it's not an insane price. And I don't know, guys. Like White Horse Inn, if I would put it on a list of like restaurant places, I guess when you're talking about dine-in, I give it like a C tier. Now, if you're talking about the other place, the Bavarian Inn, S tier, no questions asked. So like basically, I'm rambling now, but like there's another place in Michigan called Frankenmuth, and it's basically like a German Bavarian like themed city. Like it literally looks like you're in Bavaria. Uh, so it's like really cool. And they have this Bavarian restaurant that you can go to, and they make the best German food possible in America, in my opinion. I've never been to any other place in America that specializes in German food, but oh my gosh, their chicken schnitzel, or their chicken like like patty things, and their ice cream is so good. That's definitely an S tier, 100%. Like so, if we were doing a list like that, it would no questions asked get an S tier. And oh man, I have fond memories. Every time I went to that place, it was always a magical experience for me in terms of like food delight. So I love it. Um, but Alki, sorry, forgot to react to your message, but she says it's midnight now. Phantom of Darkness. I need to go to sleep. Tomorrow I'll listen till the end. Thank you for awesome live chat. Good night to you and everyone here. Oh yeah, no problem. It's always like a nice to see like one of my most dedicated and most I was gonna say oldest subscribers, but I don't mean an age. Like one of the subscribers who's been here for like the long haul. So I really appreciate your subscribership, viewership, all this. And let's get back to the tier list because I went on a ramble there. So next We're gonna do, guys. I have to skip Bojangles because I've never been to Bojangles. I don't know what Bojangles. I mean, I know what they sell. It's like, but like, I've never been to Bojangles. But you guys can like in the chat like drop like what kind of tier, what kind of tier ranking that is. So S D F. You know, you get the tier rankings list, obviously. Um, Bojangles is mid, so you're thinking like F tier. Or well, mid is doesn't mean like F tier. It just means like D tier, not deer tier. All right, so we're gonna move on. Church's Chicken. Anybody ever went to Church's Chicken? Again, I've never been to Church's Chicken. I don't even know if it's like a Midwest thing. I don't even know if they have any locations in the Midwest. I live in Michigan. I've been to like Los Angeles like once. I've been to like Seattle once. I've been to like Boston once. So I don't really know. I've been in Atlanta too. So I don't really know. I don't know much about Church's Chicken. Checkers, I've never been to Checkers either, so I can't really give you guys a definitive answer about what tier, what I'd rank that as tier list. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip it. Cinnabon. So Cinnabon is obviously not fast food in terms of like savory foods, but Cinnabon is kind of you know, oh, and I see Culver's is about to pop up on the list, and we know what I'm going to say for Culver's. And Cursed Urban / Dan is definitely going to agree with me with my ranking because he has the same sentiment as I do in terms of feelings for Culver's. But anyway, we haven't gotten to that yet. We'll go to Cinnabon. I believe by the way, Jay, Steak and Shake is apparently going to be on the list later. But I have fond memories of Steak and Shake. I really love Steak and Shake, so that's going to be probably rated highly. But we'll get to that in a moment when that moment comes. Cinnabon. How do you guys feel about Cinnabon? In terms of like, I don't know if they make good cinnamon rolls per se. Like I've had their stuff, maybe not too much, so I can't really rate it too. I mean, yeah, I've had it enough actually to say I can properly rate it, maybe. But let's see, guys. You know, Cinnabon, I don't go to it enough, but I'm gonna say I don't know, C. Cinnamon C tier because they, you know, in terms of desserts, do they sell anything other than cinnamon rolls? I mean, obviously baked goods and stuff like that. I've only had their cinnamon rolls, but whenever I had cinnamon, I've always enjoyed their stuff. Maybe, I guess so. It's gonna get a C tier. That's all I really have to say about it because I mean, there's not much conversation that revolves around Cinnabon. I really can't say much about Cinnabon other than that, but yeah, okay. Haven't had Church's Chicken yet. Hear people saying it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I've heard like people saying it's good too. Bojangles is made, and I'm not gonna pretend it's not. Okay, Steak and Shake. Yeah, we already talked about that. We're gonna get to that. Cinnabon is pricey, but I did like it pretty good the couple of times I've gotten it. All right, so we've got a Cinnabon fan with Morpheus. um, on to the next one, which is hold on, Culver's. Now everybody knows I'm a really good fan of Culver's. If you haven't heard this, if you tuned into the stream a couple minutes ago, I'm glowing. I glow. I gloss. Whatever you call it. If you're infatuated with something like Culver's, then that's what I am. So Culver's Master Races for me, I'm going to give it an S tier, like no doubt about it. I don't even have to think about it. Culver's is my ultimate destination. I love it. Everything about Culver's, I love. Every single item is amazing. Like they don't skimp on anything. There's no lack of quality in anything. Everything I genuinely get at Culver's is always an S tier. In Wisconsin, did the greatest thing in the world by franchising their restaurants out to like, multiple states. So a lot of people can enjoy Culver's, and it's, extended to like the West Coast, I think, a little bit south, because I know Florida has the Culver's. But bottom line is like there's always something good at Culver's. It's upscale fast food to me. It's good. Like you'll never. I mean, it's a little bit on the pricier side in terms of like fast food burgers and food in general. But their butter burger is such a simple concept. But how do you get it right? Like how? Like what do you mean? Like how can you enhance a burger by just lightly buttering it with their butter burgers? You know what I'm saying? Like they have really good. I would say melts too. They have like their Wisconsin patty melt with like, I think it's like has beef. I don't know if it's steak, but it's beef, and that's really good. So I would say Culver's undeniably S tier for me. I can't get enough about Culver. I can't get enough of Culver's, and I wish honestly like they extended Culver's to like Europe too, because I don't understand why they don't have any Culver's in Europe. Like it's like a sensational place. Why would you want McDonald's in Europe when you can have Culver's in Europe? I mean, granted, McDonald's in Europe is fire. Like anywhere you go, and it's always just for a simple fact that you get to go and see like, um, you know, different items that they have like locally. So if you go to any different country in Europe, you'll have like specific items to that area. So that's really cool. So love Culver's anyway, to make a long story short. I love it. Great memories there. Always satisfying customer service. They go above and beyond in terms of making me feel comfortable there, which is a fast food place. But I love it. Can't glow enough about Culver's, and Del Taco's about to show up here. But first, we got to get to Dunkin' Donuts. But I'll read your chat, guys. Cinnamon is price. Already read that. This food is making me gain weight just thinking about eating it. I got you beat pod by 7 years. Man, I feel like a dum dum because the way I'm processing that. Let me comprehend what you just said because I can't. Okay. This food is making me gain weight just thinking about eating. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying now with the first part. Yeah, I'm actually getting really hungry thinking about this food. So probably not the best thing in the world to actually um, do a food tier list when you're actually hungry right now at the moment. But I got some chicken in the fridge, and it's like store-bought chicken, not anything crazy. I got you beat. Oh, 7. Oh, you're talking about age. Okay, got it. Yeah. 40 years old. I mean, you're still young. You're still sprung chicken, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we're 7 years apart, which is pretty cool. I usually have like an older audience anyway. You guys kind of grew up with me. Not that you guys were like super, super young when we started anyway. Some of you were, but like for the most part, it's like I started YouTube almost 10 years ago. In October, it'll be 10 years. I cannot believe it. Time has flown by. I started when I was 23 and I'm 33 now. Whew, man, time goes by. Can't believe it. I can't believe I've stuck with this for 10 years. I do love it, so. But Morpheus Murphy says, I haven't gotten to try Culver's yet, but I've had 3 people tell me if I find one that I need to try. Yeah, no doubt. Like, I think Culver's is way better on a different level than In-N-Out. And I've had In-N-Out before, so I can say confidently that In-N-Out is not as good as Culver's. In-N-Out is good. What they specialize in is solid. That's just my opinion. You might not like it, but I don't know. Culver's to me is just superior. It's literally S tier. That's exactly what I want it to be. So, say what you will. Culver's is always undeniably great, and I'll always love it for the rest of my life. When I die, bury me with Culver's cheeseburger in the coffin. Preferably 80 years from now or something like that, because I still have a lot of life to live. Anyway, moving on, we got Dunkin' Donuts. So, in terms of like How you feel about Dunkin' Donuts? A breakfast place. Obviously, Dunkin' Donuts specializes in donuts, clearly, and coffee. Coffee is a really popular thing, obviously, in terms of like fast food items, mixing or like combining with nothing. When it comes to donuts and coffee, like that, is there a better breakfast combination? You get your sugar rush, you get your coffee, and you're all ready for the day. But Dunkin' Donuts specifically, um, I don't know if I can give it any higher than like a um D maybe. I don't know because I like Dunkin' Donuts. It's solid, but it's not like I don't know. What do you guys think of Dunkin' Donuts? I think it's going to be another C tier from here for me because Dunkin' Donuts is solid. It's a nice breakfast place to go to. They have other things other than like donuts. I know. I think they have like breakfast sandwiches and whatnot, but I don't go there enough. Again, it's like another one of those places where I don't like actually go crave it enough, but I do like it. Is decent. You can't go wrong with a donut. Most donuts are pretty good. Wherever you go to, in terms of fast food, I like my local donut place more. Uh, Obviously, because nothing beats a solid donut place. So we're gonna have to say C tier for Dunkin' Donuts. So if you guys agree with me, put in the chat what you think you would rate, Dunkin' Donuts. Give it a C tier, give it a B tier, give it A, S, F, whatever you want to call it. Biscuitville S tier. I don't even know. You're probably trolling me, Dan, but like Biscuitville, I can't even talk right now. And could I ever talk in my life? But S plus tier. So Biscuitville actually gets whatever Biscuitville is. I don't even know what Biscuitville is, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at my webcam right now. I seriously need a haircut. Maybe I should wear a hat. Oh shit. Oh poop. All right, guys. I'm a Pistons fan, and I will wear a hat right now. All right, we're going cat mode now or beanie mode because we need to change things up. And I'm sick of tired of looking at my hair right now. I need to conceal it. I don't care if it makes me insecure. We all have our insecurities, and I'm not even really insecure about my hair. Anyway, so Jay says I'll give Duncan a D. Okay. So is there any specific reason why you give it a D? Pretty much, I do think it's kind of like mid. It's good. It's whatever. It's Dunkin' Donuts. Haven't had Dunkin' Donuts in years, but it's decent. I'd say C or B is fair. All right, guys. So, oh shoot, why is my beanie off center? Shouldn't be off center. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, we got it. Okay, now I still look like a fool, but at least I look like a presentable fool. Anyway, D for Duncan. D for disgusting. No, it's not disgusting. I can't say that. I could never say anything about donuts being disgusting. Even the worst donut is not even disgusting. It's donuts. How can you hate donuts? Even if they're terrible. Even if they're like low grade donuts, it's like they're still good. So, that's just my opinion. But like, yeah. Dunkin' Donuts for me will just be C tier because it's like average to me. I don't really care about it. And yeah, so our list is starting to take form. We have the Master Race, S tier superior fast food chain so far. We got Arby's and Culver's as the S tier. We got Chick-fil-A as the B tier. We got Cinnabon, A&W, Dunkin' Donuts, and Chipotle C tier so far. All right. Please show. Okay, there we go. C tier. And we got Burger King F. Maybe I should just. I think I'm gonna change it to D. Like I don't like it in America, but ooh, drop, drop my freaking phone like an idiot on my laptop. All right. So yeah, I made an audit right now. We're gonna go B tier. I mean, we're gonna go D tier for Burger King. All right, guys. So, and now we're going to discuss Dan's favorite place of all time. Dan in the chat. So give it up. Let's all like applaud Dan. Give Dan an applause for his favorite place in the world, Del Taco. So Del Taco, if you haven't been there, it's a Mexican place, kind of like Chipotle. Although Dan will call me an idiot for comparing it to Chipotle, but yeah, he's probably offended that I compared it to Chipotle. But like, I'm just talking about like your basic like everyday like Mexican food, fast food chains. Um, Del Taco is, it's a fan favorite among lots of people. I heard, and obviously Dan is a fan, and that rhymes. So, in my personal opinion, Del Taco for me, man, I can't give it an A. I can't. I can't, in good conscience, give it an A because that burger, that meal, that burrito that I had when I had it with you was outstanding, and I had it recently, so I can actually make a fair assessment. I first time going to Del Taco, by the way, myself when I went with Dan, and we went together and his wife. But I would have to say, do I want? I don't have anything in the A tier. I want to give a no. I'm giving it an S. We're going S for Del Taco. We're going S. I just feel like it'll be so insulting to give it anything like. How could it not be in the same tier as Arby's, Del Taco, or how can Del Taco not be in the same tier as Arby's and Culver's? Like, you know, I trust you. Like I've only been there once, but I had a recent memory of it, and that was unbelievable. That was an unbelievable burrito. That was like one of the best fast food burritos I ever had in my life. So really good stuff. I'm gonna give it an S tier. I'm just gonna say it. Not trying to impress Dan or anybody, but like I have to agree it's an S tier for sure. I want to give it an A tier for I was kind of like kind of thinking about that, but I just don't. I can't justify putting in an S tier. It's just too good. I can't just see it being lower than Culver's. It needs to be on the same tier. So in terms of S tier, though, of the restaurants that I do have, I would say Culver's is number one, though, and then I would put Arby's after. I would put Arby's after Culver's in the S tier if I was ranking it just specifically within S tier, and Del Taco will be right after Arby's, but like in the S tier category anyway. So that's how I would rank it. Uh, there we go. So, oh, Del Taco actually got an S tier because like I wanted to put it in an A tier, but like I just couldn't in good faith like actually make that decision and put it in A because like it can't be lower than Culver's and Arby's. It has to be on the same level. So it's S tier for me. I had to, and I wasn't just saying that. Like I said, I wasn't just saying that to impress my friend. I have my own opinions. I feel strongly about certain things, and this is my opinion. I definitely agree that Del Taco, that burrito was like one of the best burritos I've ever had in my life in terms of fast food burritos. So yeah, it's definitely going to be S tier. Um, Dan says it's only in the Carolinas. Haven't had Dunkin' in years, but I'd say it's a decent. Okay, I'll give Dunkin' a D. D for Dunkin'. It's good, but I've had some interesting food that's partially cooked sometimes. Too good. Had Del Taco once and really liked it. So Morpheus is a fan of Del Taco. So literally, I'm under the impression that anybody who's been to Del Taco could never hate it. Like, could never like be disappointed in like having it, unless you just don't like Mexican food, which is outrageous. I don't know anybody who would hate Mexican food. It's one of the greatest gifts of humanity, culinary gifts of humanity, I should say. Even if it's like fast food, even on the fast food level, But you have to go to the right place though. But yeah. So our list is, again, I know I keep showing you guys, but I don't have it like next to me on the that's our list so far. Uh, see, anybody disagree with my list so far? Or do you think I have it pretty solid right now? Of the places that I've actually been to. So, I mean, again, feel free, even if you're watching this on replay, feel free in the comments to voice your opinions and what you think about the fast food place. If you guys agree with me, disagree with me, feel free to. Obviously, it's just a spirited discussion about fast food. You know, Fast food is an American institution. It's the bedrock of society, American society. And why is Burger King F? Because I just don't like. Wait, I think I bumped it up to D because I was like it because I was kind of like unfairly judging it compared to like European Burger King, which I've had multiple times in Europe when I did take those vacations back in the day to Europe. So I don't know. The American version of Burger King for some reason just misses the mark for me, so that's why I have it at actually D tier. It's not F tier, it's D tier. So yeah, it's like mid to me. I really don't care for Burger King in America. They don't do a really good job. I like their I like their flame broiled burgers, but yeah, not a big fan of them. It just I don't know. Their burgers are usually they come out dry. Maybe it's just the location I go to, or I have been in the past. But like I feel like every Burger King I went to in America specifically has let me down. So yeah, I'm just not a fan. Okay, so I can't do checkers unfortunately because I've never done checkers before. I've never done cookout or Church's Chicken. Domino's now. Okay, we'll go to Domino's now. First of all, hometown pride. Domino's was actually founded in America. In America, yeah, it was founded in Ann Arbor, Michigan, either Ypsilanti, Michigan, or Ann Arbor, which is Ypsilanti is like kind of like a they're in the same county or whatever, but I can't remember if it was Ann Arbor, Michigan. But I kind of have like some hometown glory with that. Domino's was founded in Ann Arbor, Michigan, as far as I know. I could be wrong. You can fact check me. See, that's right. But Domino's, I would say, I think Domino's is going to be my first A tier. Can't put it in like S tier because Domino's is not, in terms of fast food places, for pizza, there are better places to get fast food pizza. I would put Papa John's in the S tier, but we haven't gotten there yet. But in terms of Domino's pizza, I would put A tier because it's solid pizza. I love it. It's like one of my go-to places, and I have a soft spot in my heart for Domino's. Their seasoned crust when you get their pizzas is always good. Man, I almost want to talk myself into getting S tier, but like doing S tier for Domino's doesn't feel right. I don't know. What do you guys think about Domino's personally? I love Domino's. Ann Arbor institution, love it. The owner of Domino's is still alive. I think he's in like he's like 86, 87, maybe 88. But there's actually a YouTube documentary about his story, his coming up. He was an orphan, uh, growing up, and he went through so much. And I think I have a little bit more of respect for him, knowing that story of how he like Domino's like failed multiple times, like when they started up as a company, and he just he was poor growing up, like he had all these obstacles in his way, and this guy like worked his ass off tirelessly just to establish a Domino's franchise, a pizza franchise, and like I said, there's a really cool documentary about the owners of Domino's Pizza, and I encourage you guys to check it out if you're interested in fast food history, or just like hearing inspirational like biographies of like a person who, against insurmountable odds, like was able to uh, find success and build a business empire because you have to start from nowhere sometimes. Like even with the YouTube channel, like we all start from scratch. So if you're in a rough patch and you're just trying to make it out, make your life, as good as you can possibly make it, you gotta you gotta like persevere and like just keep going, because if you just give up, who knows, like there could be like your success might be just around the corner. Keep digging and finding that gold, because you might eventually find it. Don't give up even if you're tired and you feel like giving up. You got to force yourself. But stupid pep top. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to do this for another 2 hours. But I love doing it. But like, if I can't even talk for another 2 hours, then how am I going to be able to get through this? But guys, we're doing it. We hit our goal already. Thanks to Jay again, once again, great guy. But Domino's Pizza is going to be an S tier for me. No, it's going to be an A tier for me, because I sincerely respect Domino's. I love them. I love their pizza. I love their seasoned pizza. Their crust is good. They used to have really bad crust, like cardboard crust, but they changed their recipe for their crust to make it taste really good. Big fan of fast food pizza, to be honest. And Domino's is just one of the best in the game in terms of pizza fast food places. So, oops. We are doing Domino's. All right, guys. Moving on. Domino's, I would rate it as decent. Yeah, I mean, Domino's is, it's legit. Like, I really like Domino's. I can't go wrong with loving Domino's, because I just love Domino's. And, like I said, it's hometown pride. Also, they make really good quality food. I even like their sandwiches that they make over there. So, yeah, really good stuff. I really appreciate what they do over there. So let's move on to Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen is a place I haven't been to in years, so I don't think I can rate it, honestly. I know they specialize in ice cream, but oh wait, no, we have a Dairy Queen by our house, like right around. No, I've had it multiple times. Actually, no, I would give Dairy Queen a solid. Uh, Dairy Queen is going to be a C. It's a little bit overpriced. Their ice cream is really expensive, but when I went there, I always loved their flavors. I love ice cream. Definitely a dessert kind of guy. Like I have a bit of a sweet tooth, but I like a savory meal. I'm a snacker. I like my salt too. Sodium is good. It's not good for you, so you better watch it in moderation. But I'm not telling you what to do. But if probably not a good idea to ingest too much sodium. But yeah, I'd say Dairy Queen is a solid C. Wait, am I thinking of Dairy Queen as the ice cream place? It's ice cream, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. I don't know why I'm questioning myself, but yeah, Dairy Queen, solid, dependable when it comes to ice cream. But for me, I'd just rather go to like the grocery store and pick up some like a pint of ice cream or something like that to eat, a snack on if I wanted, ice cream. But when I do go there, satisfied with their service. Like I like their ice cream, but yeah, a little bit on the pricey side. So I'm gonna say C tier for Dairy Queen. What do you guys think in terms of ratings? Do you guys like it? I usually can't eat Mexican anymore. I either got sick or it wouldn't sit well. Though I enjoy some Turkish food and Middle Eastern. Lamb is delicious. Then again, my name says a bit about. Hey man, I really like Middle Eastern food too. Like there's so many good dishes when it comes to Middle Eastern food. Indian food, Middle Eastern food, Asian cuisine. You can't really go with those. I mean, I just had Chinese the other day, and Chinese is solid. I mean, it's basically American fast food anyway. Chinese has always been an American institution, but Chinese food is like one of those awesome things that I don't get that much, But when I do, it's, I have a craving for it, and it's solid, and I love it. Chinese food, Indian food, Middle Eastern food. I don't know, guys. Like, they know how to make some food. Like, so much I love spicy food too. Big spicy food fan. So, I mean, South Korean, Korean barbecue for that matter is really, really good. I love Korean barbecue. Solid. Fortunately, those aren't on my tier list, but maybe we can do that in another tier list. We can also do we can do multiple tier lists, but I'm going through all these tier list rankings, and I am having a good time. So if you guys are having a good time, hit a like. Feel free to support me by giving a super chat if you want. You don't have to, because we already hit our goal of $100. Thanks to Jay, because he's awesome, and he wants to see a long stream. So you guys are in luck. And anybody who donated their super chats, I really appreciate your subscribership. I really appreciate donating, being so generous. You don't have to do it, but again, I know I'm saying, I know I'm being a kind of broken record by repeating myself so much, but I genuinely really appreciate your donations and your support, and I'm so glad that people came in to support me and watch the stream, because I don't stream often, and this is kind of like a new thing for me. I don't do it that often, so I really appreciate your support, guys, so much. And we're streaming tomorrow, don't forget. So Saturday 4 p.m. I'll be here, because we hit our goal. I might have to think of another goal for tomorrow's stream, but there we go. So catching up with chat. Okay, so I usually Canadian Mexican. I already read that. No one in America could pronounce my name, so it was changed. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So you have a little bit of the origin of your name lore is pretty cool. So yeah. I think I can pronounce it though. Is it Hamza? J Hamza? Because I knew a guy in high school. His name was Hamza. His first name though. So maybe I'm wrong in pronouncing it incorrectly, but I think it's Hamza, isn't it? Morpheus says Domino's I would rate as decent. Yeah. Okay. We already went through that. Danley Explorer says Cookout is literally the best. Cookout. Cookout is great. Do you mean literally doing a cooking out? A cookout? I don't know. Wait, where's... Okay, I gotta check on the dogs really quick. Not that anything happened to them, but... Hold on. Guys. Oh. Dexter. Dexter. Hold on, guys. Oh, there you are. Oh, you. Look at this guy. Dexter. Look at this guy. I gotta show you this guy. Dexter is chilling up on the stairs. He was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna be there. Look at him. Look at this cute guy. Oh, gotta turn on the light. Oops. How do I turn on lights in this house? Nope. Apparently, I don't know how to turn on a light, but Dexter, you're the star of the show. Guys, I'm so stupid. I don't know how to turn on lights in this household. But yeah, that's that spooky creature up there. That beautiful little rodent. I call him a rodent, but affectionately. I don't really. I love animals, obviously, but I call him my beautiful little rodent because he's cute. And yeah, he's a great guy. He's a dog, but I don't know how to turn on the light. Hold on. No. Dude, I forgot how to turn on a light. I don't know how this house works. Wow, you guys are seeing just how incompetent I am. I'm documented. What does that light do? Dude, there was a light. All right, guys, I gotta find the light. Whoops. Okay. Really? All right, it's brighter. Okay. Can you guys see that guy? All right. Dexter, say hi. Say hi. You're a dog. Look how cute he is. He's 16 years old, by the way, if you guys didn't know. House sitting these dogs because, they're not mine, but side job. And Abby is she's sitting on the couch. They're like, oh, why are you live streaming? You should pay attention to us. Don't worry, guys. I always pay attention to you. Okay. Now, sorry for that distraction. I just wanted to make sure I keep track of these dogs. Okay, now we're going back to the tier listing. Okay, so next on the list is Firehouse Subs. Now, sub sandwiches, they're like a staple in American society when it comes to fast food. Can never go wrong with sub sandwich. They're really expensive, which sucks. But, even, Subway's become extremely expensive. Like, and it's almost like you can't really justify the cost to actually pay for an average sandwich. But we'll get to that in a moment. But for now, Firehouse Subs. What is Firehouse Subs on the tier list for me? You guys can chime in and say whatever you want, but for me, it's another C for me. Firehouse is, I don't know. I don't really like Firehouse Subs that much, not compared to Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is one of those like A tier to S tier kind of sub sandwich places to me. The Jersey Mike's is the standard for me in terms of like Subway sandwiches. But like, yeah, I'm gonna give it a C. Well, we'll give it a B actually because they're pretty good. I mean, again, overpriced sandwiches, but they're worth it when you get them. I never get them because they're just so excessively expensive. So, and imagine getting them like delivered to you on top of that. I mean, if I wanted to get something like that, I would get it delivered. Just because it's like so far away. And if I do order those, I would get it delivered, but I wouldn't even be able to afford it in delivery because it's so expensive. And, it's just not worth getting it. But if I was, in store, I would probably consider getting it, maybe. I don't know. But Firehouse Subs are a B to me. They do a solid job. They do actually better than most sub places. So for that, they get a B listing for me. In the tier list, so we got a nice little list going so far. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, guys? So, do you guys agree with my list so far? Disagree? Do you think we have similar opinions? Is there any changes you would make to this if you were me? This is basically my scale, though. So, completely, just for fun kind of thing. My opinions are just my opinions. They don't have any value whatsoever. So, you can go ahead and say whatever you want, but this is what I have so far. And we're not nearly done at all with the listing. So, I'd argue Firehouse is equal to Jersey. Really? Okay. Because I always thought Jersey Mike's is like a step above, you know, actually two notches above, like probably an S tier, to be honest with you, in terms of sub sandwiches. So, like, a little bit higher than Firehouse Subs, but that's personally for me. So I'm gonna keep my rating at B tier for Firehouse Subs. I like it. solid. I would love to have a fire. If someone gave me a firehouse sub right now, I would not complain. But I don't go there. I mean, like a lot of these places, I don't go there enough, and it's just really expensive. So maybe like the B tier listing, it has something to do with the pricing, because it's expensive. It's really good, but expensive, and I want it to be affordable. But you're never gonna get affordable sub sandwich. It's just the way life is. But it is really good. So B tier for me, for me. All right, so now we got the controversial, at least in my opinion, the controversial choice. Oh boy. A lot of people are not going to like me when I say this, but Five Guys. We got Five Guys coming up. I don't live with Five Guys. I'm not part of. I'm one part of a Five Guy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, but Five Guys. It's one of the best places to be, apparently, to some people, in terms of fast food. Another place that's really excessive in pricing. Fast food pricing, Five Guys is always like, it's quality for sure. It's like one of your traditional like backyard barbecue kind of places for fast food. You get that traditional burger taste that people come to love. But I don't know, guys. I wouldn't quite put it at F. But like Dan says, F. I wouldn't put. It is really expensive for what it is, and it's just not that great. To me personally, I would put it as a D. But I know people are going to be like up in arms because Five Guys is like an institution for so many people. It's like you got to have Five Guys for some people. I never really liked it as much as other people did. But Dan says I'd say Firehouse is better flavor, but Jersey takes the edge because their sandwiches are bigger. Okay. I actually think Jersey Mike's has like better flavor, but Firehouse Subs does a pretty impeccable job themselves. But I gotta give it to Jersey Mike's, like just being better. Like I don't know. I just think overall they're just like really good. Um. So yeah, another successful tier listing, but I'm gonna give Five Guys a tier. So I'm sorry if people disagree with me wholeheartedly with that assessment, but I can't in good conscience, I don't know how to talk again, put it, but putting, oh my God, putting Burger King and Five Guys in the same tier list is kind of foul. I mean, I don't hate Five Guys as much as I do Burger King though. But then again, I don't really hate Burger King that much either. D for me is like mid. Like I consider D list mid. And C is like average. Like I enjoy it. Like I'm like, it's whatever. It's average. Gets the job done. You enjoy it. I don't have any objections with it. I gotta put it at D tier though. Sorry guys. Like if you have any objections with it, fine. But for me, Five Guys gets a D tier. Um, I don't know. Me and Tan are kind of cut from the same cloth, so that's probably why we I mean, I'm giving him more credit than he is. He gave it an F. Um, but yeah, I just really can't justify putting it any higher than a C or a D. Just Five Guys gets a D for me. I'm sorry. I just have to do it. For the cost, I don't like Five Guys. If it were cheaper, it would be all right. And Critical Eats Japan, another talented content creator who reviews food places, by the way. He's here, and I love his content so much. I need to catch up with his content because I haven't watched his content in a while, but I need to do it. He says, sadly, our best here is Subway. And well, Japan has like a bunch of really good food, so I don't think you're really missing out, to be honest with you. Like, because oh man, I really need to go to Japan so badly. Their food, they have it's like a culinary delight. Everything over there is amazing. They have so much good fast food, even. And I really want to go to Japanese McDonald's too. Oh man, when I go to Japan, it would be an honor to like link up with you and like just I don't know, have go on like a food tour with you because all your videos seem like so good. Like all those local burger places, that those burger videos that you made, Critical Eats Japan. Oh, those burgers look delightful. Just the thought of those, I really, I really want those. But yeah, Japan is definitely on my bucket list, and I'm not just saying that. I will make it happen eventually. I don't know when. It's really expensive to go over there, but like, uh, hopefully I'm fortunate enough to actually take that trip and go there. But yeah, if you guys donate $500 of super chats, and then I'll be able to go to Japan. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You don't have to do it, but if you want to, I won't complain. Sadly, already read that Family Mart sandwiches bury any chain sandwich places is here. I heard that Family Mart is like even 7-Eleven though, probably for you guys in Japan, probably do better than any fast food places. Man, I've had Japan products, obviously, like being imported from Japan here. Obviously, it's more priced higher because it's an import. Oh man, even when I got products from like those foreign stores from Japan, like in America, they have like really good stuff. Mochi or Mochi, I'm butchering the name, but those ice creams are so good. Ah, just so many good delights there. In terms of like food, let me check on my cat or dog, not my dog, my friend's dog, not my friend's dog, my client's dog. Hold on a second. You want to get down? Don't worry. I know. All right, everybody. If you haven't met him yet, I already showed him before. This is Dexter. Say hi to Dexter, everybody. He's 16 years old. I'm house sitting for a client, and he's a great dog. Very energetic and very full of life. Really cute dog. So, yeah, that's Dexter for you. Probably going to have to. Sorry, my pajamas are falling down because I lost some weight for doing a lot of exercise lately. Probably not a good idea to lose weight when you're already skinny like me, but whatever. Exercise is really healthy for you. Okay, so sadly, our best here is Subway Family Mart sandwiches. Oh yeah, mochi ice cream is good. Yeah, yeah, of course. So you can't go wrong, and they have like so many good flavors too. Um, You know what's a really underrated flavor for just ice cream in general? Matcha green tea. I know Haagen Dazs has like a version of their ice cream that's really good, and I love matcha ice cream. So good, so good. Coffee ice cream is also like on my top. Man, we might have to do an ice cream tier list because I love ice cream flavors. I love ice cream in general. Can't go wrong with matcha ice cream. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but yeah, matcha ice cream is amazing. All right, so hold on, guys. I gotta tend to the dogs for a second, make sure they're okay. I mean, I just did technically, but I want to check on them because that's my job. Yeah, B. Abby. guys okay? You guys need to get fed soon? Yeah, I'll have to feed you soon. Oh, Dexter. 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 You want to go on the sofa? You want to sit on the sofa? Here, let's take the coat off of you. You can go outside later to pee, just before bed, okay? Abby, hi. You're just gonna sit on the couch? Hold on. Do you want me to? Can I put you on the couch? You guys want some treats? Yeah, I'll give you some. Let's get you. Ooh, milk bone, soft and chewy. There you go. And we're gonna actually feed you soon, so you get good treats. Abby, come here. Abby, you want a treat? Come on. Abby, come here. Here you go. Oh, okay. I thought I lost my tier list for a second. My bad, guys. Okay, back everybody. Sorry I had to tend to the dogs, like I said, but we're continuing the tier list of fast food destinations and places that are amazing. And we had kind of like a detour where we were talking about Japanese food that I've never had before because I wish I had it. But yeah. All right, here we go. Where are you guys going? All right. Okay, where are we? I mean, where were we? Oh, okay, here we go. In-N-Outs. Okay, now In-N-Out is another place where you can argue it's like a really good place or a really mid place. I mean, in terms of fast food restaurants, though, it's the one added plus about In-N-Out is that it's pretty affordable. I mean, you get what you want, and for a really reasonable price, you can get like really good food. But it is In-N-Out, and I'm not crazy about In-N-Out. But it'll get a B for me because I'm not like I don't know. It just doesn't speak to me like other places do for fast food places. So I'm gonna say B. What does everything? What does everything? What does everybody think about In-N-Out in terms of like tier listing? What would you rate tier listing for In-N-Out? I've not got to try In-N-Out yet. California people keep telling me to try it though. Maybe one day. I remember one time someone told me that like In and Out is great, but it's not everything that it's all chalked up to be. I don't even know if that's a right. I don't even know if this saying is actually accurate. Oh boy, I'm losing my mind. I guess with exhaustion now or whatever. But we still have at least an hour to go because I said 4 hours. But yeah, I heard In and Out is like yeah one of those places where it's like really good, but it's still fast food and it's still like not even the top of the line fast food kind of place. For me personally, when I had fast food, in terms of like In and Out, I couldn't justify giving it more than um C tier maybe. I don't know. I just In and Out is just like one of those places where the price is really good. So yeah, sure. You know, it's good, but it's fast food and it's a burger. It's like they don't do anything that special to me. And I might get some hate from that for saying that, but like I remember having it. I'm like, this is it. Like I wasn't expecting much anyway. I didn't like have like high expectations anyway. I was just like, oh, okay, people really like it, but it is fast food, so I have to temper my expectations anyway. It is fast food, but like, yeah, it's not like Culver's for me personally. Like I don't like In and Out as much as most people do, so I'm gonna give it a C. But don't let my opinions like sway you. Try it for yourself and see what you think if you never had it before. But I personally think it's solid. I like it, and you can't go wrong. But it's not like really, really amazing. I have to try In and Out, but yeah, I'm sure it's fine, but just overrated. Yeah, that's essentially what I think of it. It's like really good. It's fine, but it's kind of overrated to me. Not like Culver's though. Like Culver's, it doesn't get enough credit for what it does in the Midwest in terms of like good food. Like when you have it, oh my god, they have like so many items, and they're like their custards too. Their ice cream custards are really good too. I forgot to mention that, but yeah, they're S tier for me. In and Out is C, unfortunately, so I can't really give it a higher score than that. Then we got Jersey Mike's. S tier for me for Jersey Mike's because I love Jersey Mike's. I'm always gonna love Jersey Mike's. They're the best fast food place in the game, in my opinion. Good sub sandwiches. They do a really good job of, really selling a flavor. Big sandwiches, really overpriced, but you can't really buy an over can't really you can't really buy sandwiches these days that are like evenly priced. So they're going to be excessive in pricing, but they're really really good. S tier for me, Jersey Mike's. What do you guys think? A tier? Okay, fair enough. Like Jersey Mike's, I can understand A tier. Um, Anybody else think Jersey Mike's is S tier or lower? You got any opinions about Jersey Mike's? Then go ahead and disclose those opinions. This is a opinion-free zone or judgment-free zone. I'm not a communist. You guys can have your opinions. Um, Guys, you really want to go outside? We got to eat first. Then you can go outside. Dexter, Abby. Why are you sitting in the living room? You want to sit next to me? Dad? Don't worry. Dexter. You want to get on the couch? Oh, great. Now he's running around. Okay, Dexter, if you really need to go, I'll take you out. All right, hold on. We have another doggy break. Gotta go ahead and take the dog out because he started running, sprinting towards the sliding window door. So I'll be right back. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of Jersey Mike's in terms of like what tier listing you would give it. S tier for me, like I said, but you know, have that for a thought and tell me in the chat. I just took off your coat, dude, and now you really want to go? Okay, but because you're cute, I'll let you out. Because you're very cute. All dogs are cute, and Abby, I want you to go out too. You need to. Light on. Okay. While we're waiting, I'm gonna play that mute song again, the AI song. Oh, maybe I don't have it right now. Just like a commercial break, kind of. Let's see. This is so. If you guys are tuning in late and didn't see the beginning of the stream, I have a Phantom theme song song that kind of rhymes, I guess, or I just repeated myself. But like, I'll play this while I take the dog out to pee and poop, and we'll resume with the tier listing. Hopefully, you guys can actually hear the lyrics because it's funny. All right. I don't think the other dog wants to go outside. So. Okay. Hopefully you enjoyed that song that I played for the 50th time. But you know what? It's a fun song, and it's part of the stream. So I got to do something to make this entertaining besides the tier list stuff. Okay, so where are we? We just ended with Jersey Mike's, of course, and Morpheus Murphy says, "I definitely want to try it since you guys seem to think it is pretty good." Jersey Mike's, yeah, it is pretty good, and I recommend Culver's if you haven't had Culver's. That's what I recommend. If you see a Culver's ever in your life, you have to immediately go to it and order something because no matter what you order, it's gonna be good. So that's my recommendation. It's like a bucket list kind of place you got to go to. I don't care. I'm gonna just say that, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're hyping it up just like how people hype up In-N-Out." No, you like people don't people genuinely don't understand. Like Culver's is literally a god among fast food joints. And their cheese curds are out of this world. And I forgot to mention their cheese curds. They have the best cheese curds in the world. It's like they have everything you could possibly want in a fast food place. And they have such a large selection of items that you can get. Like you can get your fish and chips there too, basically. It's good stuff. And oh my God. Like they had the pepper grinder burger at one point that was a limited edition like kind of burger, and it was seriously the best burger I've ever had in my entire life in terms of fast food burgers, maybe even like ever. But man, I can't believe that was like a limited edition offering and they took it off the menu. But I mean, that was like one of the biggest L's they ever took, like making that like a limited time offer and not like a regular part of the rotation. But it is what it is. What are you gonna do, really? But anyway, moving on to Jack in the Box. I haven't been there enough to like give it like a proper assessment, but I know that people are like, oh, Jack in the Box is like really solid. It's a pretty good place. But I can't rate it because I've never been there enough. I can't like think of doing it. So we're gonna move on. But if you guys want to vote on Jack in the Box yourself, you can. Feel free to. I just can't put it on my list because I've never been there enough. Hey, dog. Dexter, what are you doing? Okay, anyway. Okay, did I mention Jollibee that I've never been to before? Maybe I have been to Jollibee. No. I've never been to Jollibee, but I know maybe Jollibee is like popular in Japan too. I know it's from the Philippines, but maybe Jollibee has a location in Japan too. I don't know. Just kind of thinking about that, but never been there. I might have to try it. I know they have pasta too, right? Spaghetti, maybe? I don't know, but that's really cool. Never been there before, but might have to go there sometime. I don't know when. Okay, so we're gonna move on to JJ's, Jimmy John's. They have really good bread. I really like their bread. They have like a really good bread offering. Make it sound like I'm talking about like Jesus and his bread worship thing. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, let's rank Jimmy John's. What do you guys think of Jimmy John's? In terms of like fast food, obviously they're sandwich places. They're known for Subways and stuff like that, and I actually like them quite a bit. I'm gonna give them a B tier because yeah, I like them. When I go there, I'm pretty satisfied. They're in the same ranking as Firehouse Subs and Chick-fil-A, to be honest. But that's what I have on my list. But it works. I mean, I'm really, happy with that ranking. Um, uh, I will try. I will try Culver's when I get a chance. Okay, so yeah, you'll definitely enjoy it, I promise. Okay, so had Jack in the Box. Okay, had Jack in the Box a lot in Seattle, as the kids say. It was mid, in my opinion. As the kids say, yeah, it is. I don't know. I can't really say because I haven't been there enough, but like, yeah, I guess I can see Jack in the Box being mid. To be honest, I don't even know what they have. Just, regular burgers or something. I don't know. Jack in the Crack gets me an S. Their tacos and their $1 chicken sandwich was awesome. Huh. So I need to try their chicken sandwich. Oh, it's interesting that they sell tacos and a chicken sandwich at the same time. It's like, what are you trying to be? Are you trying to be a Mexican fast food place or just like a regular American fare? Place, chicken, burgers, and stuff like that. Is that what they sell though? Hey, Dexter. Yeah, you're a wonderful creature. We all know that. Jimmy John's, I did like. It was good. Okay, fair enough. Jimmy John's is always solid. It's a good go-to fast food place that you can always rely on. And they aren't too. Maybe they are kind of pricey actually now after inflation. I mean, they aren't as bad as maybe say even Subway or maybe well yeah obviously Jersey Mike's and Firehouse subs. Those are like premium subs. So yeah, you're definitely not getting the same quality. But you could be happy with Jimmy John's for sure. I would be happy with Jimmy John's. I don't have any complaints with Jimmy John's, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna get some water really quick so my voice doesn't kill me. Hey, what you doing walking around all the time? Just water. Did you need some water, dude? If the water looks discolored, it's because I didn't feel like washing out the coffee that was in my mug earlier. So, oh man. So it has like a hint of like a coffee taste, but like it's water. Don't worry, it's really safe water, even though it doesn't look very good right now. So it was mixed with a little bit of coffee in there still. Um, you have water. You guys need to be fed, I guess. All right, let's feed. Time for feeding time. Wait, you want to get fed? Want your food? Okay, feeding time. Abby, you want your food? Abby, come get your food. Well, Dexter, I know you're already ready. Yay! We get food. It's a day for food, you cuties. man. You guys are making me hungry just by me serving you. There you go. Yeah. Eat your food, Abby. All right, I'm back. Sorry for all the interruptions lately, but caring for dogs, I need to, be on top of that. But yeah, I'm back. Bootlegger from Jimmy John's is good, solid with cheese and mayonnaise added to the sandwich. Yeah, I agree with you. But really, anything at Jimmy John's is like a really solid order for me, so I don't really care what I get, just as long as I get it, I guess. But yeah, that's how I feel about Jimmy John's. Oh man, I have to skip a lot of these because a lot of these places I haven't been to. Okay, KFC. KFC is a staple. It's like one of the original places, fast food places that emerged, over the course of the 20th century and yada yada yada. We all know the story about KFC and like what it means to everybody. So KFC is first of all, I really like their chicken for sure, even though they're like one of the most popular places in terms of fast food. It's, they're legends, but yeah, I'm gonna go B tier. Actually, no, C tier for KFC. Because I don't know. I don't really dislike it. I don't really like say it's like the most amazing thing in the world, but I enjoy good KFC. Their chicken is amazing. They'll always have good chicken. I am a fan of chicken. I always will be a fan of chicken. And as a carnivore, carnivore, I definitely like eating meat. So KFC, good fast food, good breaded chicken, good chicken sandwiches. They do a good job. I think they're solid, but they deserve to be C tier because they're KFC. I mean, you can't really expect more from them, but you can't really expect less from them either. They're just kind of like like average. That's why they're C tier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. KFC is definitely solid for sure. And that's really how you rank them. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to rank them like S tier unless they have an absolute fascination with KFC for some reason, or maybe you're in a different country and KFC is just served differently and you just love it. But yeah, for the most part, it's like KFC is like the bomb. I mean, like in terms of like chicken and stuff, but like, yeah, they're C. I don't know why I said they're. I made it sound like they were like the most amazing thing. No, no, they're solid. They're really good. But they're still C tier. I can't just put them in the category with Chick-fil-A and Firehouse Subs. Even Jimmy John's, I can't. I can't put it in B tier. I just can't. But C tier, yeah, sure. On to the next one. Oh, we already did that. Krispy Kreme. Okay, so Krispy Kreme is really good. They make donuts, as you guys know, but like the thing for me is I've never actually been to their restaurants. I've had their donuts in the stores before, the retail stores, and markets and all that. Um, but I've never had them at a restaurant before. I don't even know if people go there. like for a restaurant and like eat like donuts and stuff like that there. I always thought they were just like in the stores and that's it. And you go there and you just get your stuff at the store, get your 12 or 6-piece donuts or whatever in a box, and you just leave the store. But apparently there's a restaurant there, so it makes sense. But I don't know what Krispy Kreme would be for you guys, but I can't rank it because I've never been to their actual restaurant place thing, fast food joint. I don't know. Now we're going to a place that I really, really love. It's another Michigan institution for fast food places because it was founded in Detroit, I think. I always thought it was Ypsilanti, Michigan, which is, right next to Detroit, basically. But Little Caesars, what would you guys rank Little Caesars as in terms of like the tier listing? Now, my pick might be controversial, and I'm really, really enjoying Little Caesars. To give you guys a hint of what I'm gonna put this as. Krispy Kreme fresh glazed donuts are just something that hits on a different level. Okay, I kind of respect that for sure. Yeah, like I agree. Yeah, they're pretty good. Like in the store anyway. Like when I go to for Kroger, for example, if you have a Ralph's or Kroger like nearby or whatever, it's good stuff. But donuts are donuts. You gotta love donuts. So, what do you guys think of Little Caesars? Oh yeah, the crazy bread hits on a different level. Like Morpheus said about the Krispy Kreme, I feel the same way about the crazy bread. I mean, everything about the crazy bread is like basically the best breadsticks you could ever have in your life. It's a great snack. I gotta love it. But guys, a lot of you will think I'm crazy for this, but Little Caesars is genuinely S tier for me. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm putting it with Culver's, Arby's Del Taco, and Jersey Mike's for S tier. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, no, it's definitely not S tier. It's not quality. It's not good or anything. Listen, this is my list, and I'm going to put whatever I want on the list. But I might be delusional, but I genuinely love Little Caesars. I genuinely love their $5 pizzas, or $6, I guess now. I can't believe they did it, and like inflation ruined their prices. But oh my god, I really love their pizza. They have like a spiciness to it too. When you eat their Little Caesars pizza, it's like I like it. Like the sauce has a little bit of tomato sauce has a little bit of that spiciness too. I love it. I'm always gonna love Little Caesars, and I'm sorry guys, I gotta do this. S tier for Little Caesars, even though I'm crazy, even though I could be delusional, but I don't care. I love Little Caesars. I'll always love Little Caesars. I, I, the price. You can't be the price, but it's not just the price for me. I actually love the taste. I love how it's like really. To me, I know it's not good quality. Okay, I get it, but for me, it is good quality because I love the pizza. I get Little Caesars probably the most out of all the pizza joints. I'm not even kidding. Like Papa John's would also be in an S tier ranking, but we haven't gotten to that yet. But Little Caesars, I cannot go wrong with Little Caesars. I'm sorry. I just have to do it. I have to put Little Caesars at S tier. No questions asked. I mean, you can ask me questions about why I like it so much, but I'm telling you why I like it because I just love it. Um, just really good. And their Detroit style pan pizza deep dish thing that they got going on. Whew, love it. But I love their regular $5 pizza or $6 pizza. They used to be $5, but yeah. I'm sorry, but I really have to do it. Please let me do it. So, this is what we have in S tier now. Yep. What do you guys want? Look. It's the crew. Hold on. There's Dexter going running around. There's Abby. Not my dogs, but they are for the next couple of days, right? Why are you looking at me like that? I fed you. Okay. Love the breads. I like Little Caesars breadsticks and crust, but it has been an ages since I had it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's like healthy at all. It's probably one of the worst fast food places to eat in terms of health. But yeah, I just love Little Caesars. I can't get over the fact that it tastes so good to me. Like it's really good junk food. It's like the best junk food you could ever have. It's the best crappy pizza you could ever eat in existence. Like literally, it's genuinely like S tier crappy pizza, but like really good crappy S tier pizza. Like I don't care. I recognize it enough that I know it's crappy pizza, but it's amazing crappy pizza to me. I could eat those forever and have no issue with it whatsoever. I just love Little Caesars. I don't know why. I just do. I mean, I gave you a reason why, but it just I'm completely satisfied with Little Caesars. I could have that. I go out of my way to get Little Caesars, even if I had a choice. Okay, now we got the solid, the biggest, the behemoth of all fast food joints, places, always reliable, the ultra reliable McDonald's. What are we going to do with McDonald's? Are we going to put it in A tier, S tier, B tier? For me personally, I'm going to go with the. It won't be S tier. Like, I just said I'm crazy enough that I put Little Caesars in S tier, but McDonald's is not going to go S tier. Because there are better places. I like Wendy's better. But McDonald's is solid. I mean, it's I can't go wrong with a solid McDonald's. We're gonna go C tier with McDonald's because you know what you're getting with McDonald's every time. They have like one of the best obvious fries, and I heard that they might be returning to like seasoning their fries with beef tallow. And I hope that's not just a myth because I want that beef tallow McDonald's fries. So I heard the Department of Health is going to change that to make it so that they're gonna do their. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, or if it's going to happen, but I really want beef tallow McDonald's fries. That would be amazing, and maybe there'll be a B tier if that happens. But they're a C tier, and they're always dependable. You can always rely on McDonald's. Even going to different countries in like Europe or whatever, you can have good exclusive items at McDonald's, which is one of the funnest things to do when you're in Europe. But for me, it's got to be McDonald's. Yeah, C tier, McDonald's C tier, C for McDonald's, even though it's not C. What do you guys think of McDonald's? Anybody like really love McDonald's to a point in which they'll like write a love letter to McDonald's? Because it is truly a magnificent place. If you're really hungry and you have no other options, I guess sometimes you can just really crave McDonald's. Like it's a staple. How do you go wrong with McDonald's? I mean, really. But it will never be S tier. It'll never be a Culver's, that's for sure. It won't even be a In and Out. In and Out is better than McDonald's. I'll say that. Yeah, McDonald's is one of the few things where even on carnivore, I can get like five and a 5 1/4 patties and still eat it when eating regularly. So I say C too. Okay, great. You know what? That's all. That's awesome. I'm glad you like McDonald's because I mean, it's cool. Like it's McDonald's. How do you hate McDonald's? You know what I mean? Oh, you went upstairs again? Did anybody notice him going upstairs? Dude, why do you like being upstairs? Dexter. Yes. All right, moving on to the next uh qualifying tier list ranking for fast food. We've got Panda Express, everybody. So, Panda Express is really good. I really like it. Panda Express gets a B for me. I don't know why I'm talking like that, but B for me. I mean, B for Panda Express right there. So that's what it gets for me. I don't know what you guys think of Panda Express, but personally, like good Chinese food, you can get really good portions. You get like a buffet of options for you to choose, like what you want for Panda Express. Noodles, chicken, veggies. You get the works. It's like solid, dependable. It's kind of like McDonald's, but like on a slightly higher level for me. But B tier is solid because I like it, but it's not like astoundingly good. Like it's not like, oh my god, mouth watering. I mean, mouth watering. I've only ever had bad luck with Panda Express so far. I would give a D only because somehow I've had only the worst luck with it. You know what? Sometimes that's the way it goes. With just trying to like try fast food places. Like you might have a bad experience with it, and you're just like, oh, I can't really trust it anymore. And so it's not really good for you. But yeah, no, I get it if you get sick or whatever. There's some places that like trigger your like illness or whatever, and you're just like, you know what? And it makes you apprehensive to try it again because, like, if you get sick and it makes you get food poisoning, why would you want to try it again? So, like, I get it. Why would you rank it high if it makes you sick? But like, I personally give it a B because I like it. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like fidgeting with my beanie. I gotta say that this channel's had me falling. I gotta say that this channel has had me fall asleep listening to 22-hour+ videos. Not sure why I stay awake with other people's, but I sleep the Phantom of Darkness. Panda's B for me. Hey, you know what? I really appreciate that compliment because sleeping to my videos means my voice is soothing and you enjoy it and you get a lot of value out of the video. So, pretty happy that you guys like the longer videos. Um, I don't know what else to say other than Jay's been like really outstanding with his support and just like, being awesome. All of you guys are really awesome, by the way. I'm not just pointing out Jay. Like, I really appreciate you guys like standing by and like actually supporting the channel and doing this wacky, really, really long stream that normally I'm not accustomed to doing. But like, you know, what if this stream? I might as well just make this stream as long as like my videos, like a 20-hour live. That would be hilarious. I would never get any sleep, but like, 22 hours of me talking about fast food. That would be insane. But no, I appreciate it, Jay. Like you're awesome, and Panda Express being a B for you. We're on the same page, but it's awesome. We think that way. Next on the list is Panera Bread. So what do you guys think of Panera Bread? So we have B for Panda Express, obviously. But Panera Bread, it's like a breakfast place. If you guys are unfamiliar with that, bagels, soups, and other stuff. I'm a big fan of soups, to be honest. Love me a good soup. I can always enjoy a good soup. But what's your thoughts on like the soup and everything, or Panera Bread? How do you guys like that? How would you rank it? What would you give it? You haven't had Panera Bread yet? Wow, that's shocking. They are. Hmm. D tier. So Panera Bread is D tier specifically for me because I don't know. I just don't really care about it that much. It's like it's okay, but it's not like I can't even put it in C because I never go out of my way to get Panera Bread, but I'm just not like fascinated with it. I don't even like really care about it that much. Like my life would be fine without it, and it is fine without it because I haven't had it in a really long time. But I don't know. I can't justify it. I can't justify putting it in maybe like C or even higher than that. It kind of belongs to D tier for me. It's like I'm not saying it's like bad. Like it's kind of like mid. D is mid for me. I can't really say anything positive about Panera Bread. I can't even say anything negative about Panera Bread. It's just Panera Bread. You know what I mean? It's like just a place I would go if I absolutely had to eat, and I like that was literally the only option. No other places I could go to. Yeah, I'm going to Panera Bread, but like I don't know. I just can't justify it. I've only been a subscriber, I believe, 2 or 3 years. It was odd how your channel was introduced in scary stories as a recommendation for me based on what I like. I love their sandwiches. It's an A. Are you talking about Panera Bread? But oh yeah, that is kind of weird how you found like you weren't like you discovered my channel like watching completely different content and it was recommended to you. Hey, if I got discovered by someone and you subscribe, that's all that matters to me because that's awesome. Uh, I'm glad to have you aboard either way. I mean, you guys are awesome to me. I love this community of sporters. You guys have you guys are genuinely so fun to talk to. And YouTube is great. I mean, it's a great place to like connect with people and like share like your passions with one another. Like, YouTube at the end of the day is like a sphere of sharing your hobbies and leisures, and some people are fortunate enough to make a career out of this, and that's always great. So I really appreciate everybody who supports me. I know I sound like a broken record, but for everybody who comes in, it's just like it means a lot to me. Yeah, so uh, Panera has been known for its teen soup. I enjoy their turkey sandwiches with extra lettuce. Machine and cheese tastes odd. Machine and Hey, yeah, but like I can see what you mean actually with their Panera, soup and all that and their sandwiches. I could go for a turkey sandwich for Panera sometime. I don't know. Maybe give them another shot and see if I'd really be into them. But you know, they're like a breakfast and lunch kind of oriented place, and you got to respect them a little bit for that. But yeah, um, okay. So we're going back to the fast food pizza places. And for me, Papa John's. We finally get to Papa John's for this ranking, and I am going to give Papa John's. I don't know what you guys are going to give it, but for me, it's an S tier. They have like the best pizza that I can possibly eat for fast food places. I really enjoy them. No complaints whatsoever. It's been a long time since I had Papa John's, and I can't believe. I just really can't believe it. It's kind of crazy that I haven't had Papa John's in a while because I'm overdue for having Papa John's. And they have those like those banana peppers or chili peppers, that yellow pepper in the box itself that they give you when you order the pizza. Man, I love that pepper, even though it's spicy, even though it's just a pepper. Like that, like literal signature of like, hey, we care about you that much. We're gonna throw pepper in there just for good measure. It's like so good. Their sauce is good, a little bit sweet, tangy. Um, yeah, if you know how to do fast food pizza, you got to learn from Papa John's if you want to learn how to do good fast food pizza because they know what they're doing. So I'm gonna give Papa John's an S tier for me. I love Papa John's. I'll always love Papa John's, and Papa John's is truly a marvel of culinary delight for me. um, oh my God, $20 again, dude! You're amazing, Jay. Thank you so much for helping me out, dude. In terms of like just now supporting me and financially too, oh my God, you're amazing, dude. Oh, grateful for your support for doing this. You're like, oh, man, you didn't have to do that, but like I really appreciate what you've been doing. Everybody who's supported and who's dropped a donation or even just like chatted in the chat. Oh, today, like you guys are making me so happy and like proud to be like your, I guess, creator. Um We have an old saying, support the little guy because one day he might remember you and return the favor. Either way, my job pays well, so I'm just happy to support you. Hey, you know what? That is true. Like, you always got to support the little guy. And I don't know, my channel has been kind of like, unfortunately, like, it's not something anybody wants to admit, but it's been on decline lately. I don't know what happened. Like, but ever since October, like, it was going fine, but like, all of a sudden, it took like a dip. I don't know what happened, but like that's part of the reason why I want to start like a new on-camera series with uh, YouTube because I was like, man, I can't like continue to decline like that. But I'll figure it out because I've been doing YouTube. I found success, some level of success, and I believe that obviously you got to push forward. And on-camera videos, the on-camera series, I love. I've been doing it for 3 times. I upload 3 videos already. And it's a really good series. I like actually going on, and filming myself and like being like present. And it's like a really fun time. So I hope that takes off. But I'm just hoping for the best, like I still have 37,000 subscribers. So like that's still a lot to me. And I'm grateful for everybody's support. So and we'll get back on track. I just know that like YouTube is like a funny business because it's like ever changing, ever evolving. Sometimes like things that you've done in the past doesn't always work for the future, and even for really successful channels, like if they do the same thing over and over again for years and never change up their style, they're gonna hit a wall creatively also, but they're gonna plateau. Nothing you can do about that, but like thank you so much, Jay. You are really a real one. There's a lot of great people. uh, in this community of supporters, and you're definitely one of them. I mean, obviously, Morpheus is. I like saying your name. I know you have like 5,000 different names. I don't want to. I'm kind of embarrassed because I don't know how to pronounce your actual name. I know your name on Twitter is like starts with L, but I suck. Sometimes I suck at pronunciations. But like Morpheus, uh, you like Papa John's too. Like so, like S tier for you is like the ultimate for you. So you really, really like Papa John's. So I'm right. I think my opinion of Papa John's is actually valid and has lots of value, and it's like the greatest pizza place. Like can't beat Papa John's. Like everything about Papa John's is amazing. If it was a narrator, Papa John's would be like Mr. Nightmare or Let's Read or Being Scared. S tier. Okay, now we have to do another one. I totally forgot that we were doing. Okay. Okay, so we got Pizza Hut. That's. I mean, what do you guys think of Pizza Hut? Actually, Pizza Hut's kind of polarizing because I think some people love Pizza Hut, others don't like Pizza Hut at all because it just I don't know rubs people the wrong way. But I don't know. Pizza Hut is. I don't know. Pizza Hut used to be really good in the 90s. I remember, like, even as a kid, I really enjoyed Pizza Hut, but maybe it's just because of nostalgia. They have the greatest dining experience ever. That's so nostalgic. If you're a kid in the 90s, you grew up, early 2000s, Pizza Hut was your place to go. But it just went downhill. Like, I always remember Pizza Hut had the best pizza, but it's not anymore on the level of Papa John's anymore. For me, Pizza Hut is a D tier. Might be controversial opinion, but like I really believe that I don't know. Pizza Hut is just it's disappointing me. I wished I could give it a higher rating, but maybe it did get better. Because it's been a while again since I've had Pizza Hut, but I've had it a lot over the years, and it just isn't the same as it used to be. It's like it just I don't know. D tier for me because I don't know. D tier Pizza Hut. Let me think. I mean, let me know what you guys think about Pizza Hut in general. Uh, yeah, Dan comes back and he said Pizza Hut H tier. It's so bad. It's an H tier. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just oh man, Pizza Hut. What happened? Does anybody know what happened to Pizza Hut? Because it used to be so amazing. Like what the hell? Like Pizza Hut's like the Marcianos of like big chain restaurants. And Dan will know what I'm talking about with Marcianos. Or if you live in Illinois and you enjoy that, Marciano's place. It's like pizza place, but I've never had it before. When I go like visit like Illinois sometime, to visit Dan at some point. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. I shall be introduced to maybe a better location of Marciano's. I don't know. Morpheus says Pizza Hut is okay. It's not awful, but not super awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like mid now. Like I said, um, the stuffed cheese in the bread is awesome. Okay, stuff. I can see what you mean, but like a lot of places are now doing that. Like for the stuffed crust cheese or whatever, like a lot of places are doing that, so you can get that at other places. But I think they were the originators of that. They invented that, so you got to give them respect for that. But yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Not at all. So D minus. So everybody pretty much is in agreement with me that Pizza Hut has really let us down over the years. I definitely agree with that. And oh, we're almost at 4 hours streaming. We might go another hour. I don't know how I feel because I'm getting really tired, guys. But there will be another stream thanks to Jay tomorrow. So 4 p.m. if you guys are gonna be available Saturday, 4 p.m. We're gonna do it all again. And we might even go 4 hours. I might do the same goal. Maybe we'll do it again. But hopefully you guys so far enjoyed the stream and you're getting a kick out of it and you like seeing me look like a fool on camera and hearing my voice crack and sounding like an idiot and you know having fun talking about pizza. um H tier since the last time I had H tier since the last time I had it, it made me lose control of my bowels. Man, you gotta love those lack of bowel control moments. Yeah, we've all had those special moments where we weren't really happy with our bowels. Can I get a vowel for my bowels? I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, oh, guys, I'm getting tired. I am getting tired, but it's been a good stream so far. If you need sleep, definitely get some rest. I'll try to pop in if I have time. Luckily today, if I did, you know what? We'll see how it goes. Like, maybe I can go for another half hour, but I want to get this stream done. I want to get this tier list done so we can have like a good, evaluation of the list or whatever. Um, but I've been talking about like each thing for like 5 years straight. So each like fast food place for like 5 years won't shut up about it. So, it's interesting to talk about though. Even though it's like mindless conversation, it's good mindless conversation. Everybody likes talking about fast food. That's why there's a tier list made up. Um, but now we're getting to Popeye's Louisiana chicken. And it's kind of funny because I only ever had Popeye's Louisiana chicken at the airport. I don't know why. And it doesn't seem like at the airport they have like a large selection of things. Maybe their menu is larger in like their actual stores, but Popeyes gets a B for me because they're solid. I like them. I have no complaints about them. I go out of my way to get them when it's available. So B tier for me is what I think about when I think of Popeye's Louisiana chicken. What do you guys think about Popeyes? Yeah, anything spicy. So you say Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich is good? For me, anything spicy is like a big hit with me, so I really enjoy their spicy chicken as well. Uh, Jay says prices went up high. I would rather have Papa John's than Little Caesars. Oh, I definitely agree with you on that. Like I would rather have Papa John's and Little Caesars for sure. Um, John says, and welcome back, John. Popeyes is good, but not to the level people say. Um, you know what? I definitely agree with you too. Because it's really good, but like I can't justify putting it in A tier or S tier just for that reason too. Popeyes is not actually. You know what? Maybe I do really like Popeyes a lot, but not like S tier, like the most amazing thing in the world. But I'm gonna switch it to A tier just because I do really like it. Whenever I was in the airport at the time, they had Popeyes. Oh yeah, I'm getting it. So I don't know. It's like a good American restaurant for fast food, but it's still chicken. It's still fast food chicken, but I say it's better than KFC. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Let's promote this channel, friends. Find people and have channels, have the channel recommended for others who were come in contact with. Popeyes, Tiny Chicken F plus another. Okay, so they have tiny chicken, you'd say? For sure. I mean, like, not everyone's gonna. I mean, we're not gonna agree with the same thing. I mean, on the same things in terms of like, fast food. And I don't want you guys to have the same opinion as me just because I'm influencing you. I want you guys to have your own opinions. So yeah, feel free to say whatever you want, but like, yeah, completely fine. That say, Popeyes is like F tier, or whatever, if you want. Most KFC stuff is better than Popeyes. Hmm. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I 100% agree with that. I do like KFC quite a bit, but I like Popeyes a lot more anyway. Honestly, I like Popeyes a lot. So Popeyes is gonna get an A tier for me. So we have Domino's in the A tier, and we have Popeyes. So those are the two in the A tier right now. So here's the list. If you guys are just popping into the stream, maybe you're doing a replay, and you kind of want to know what's going on. You're confused. We're doing a live stream, but basically it turned into a food ranking, fast food ranking tier list. So there we go. That's A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, and there are currently no F tiers that are complete abomination that we hate. I mean, like my list at least. I know you guys said F tier for other places, but for me, I don't have F tier yet. Um. Okay, what about Qdoba? What do you guys think about Qdoba in terms of like fast food places? Like, what's your thoughts on Qdoba? What would you put it as, like in tier ranking lists? For me, Qdoba will get a. hmm, Maybe C tier because I like them, but again, it's another one of those places again that I've never like. It's been a while since I've been there, and I don't seek it out really. But when I go there, I have an enjoyable experience at Qdoba. It's like I don't have any issue with Qdoba. Mexican grill, Mexican food place, fast food. Like it's not authentic Mexican, obviously. We all know that, but it's solid and we can enjoy it. And I would not reject a Qdoba meal if it was offered to me. So yeah, I would definitely say C. I think our list so far in the C category is like accurately represented. I think in terms of like C, like average places that are good, you would never have complaints about really. That are always reliable, dependable. I think we did pretty well for the C ranking, for at least my opinion. Chester fried chicken is great. Um, I'm assuming you mean Kentucky fried chicken, or you're just making a joke. But yeah, like anything, any fried chicken that's breaded is really good with me, especially if it's spicy. If it's spicy, then it's a big hit, and I always love it. Uh, I can't really rank Quiznos because I don't remember if I've ever had Quiznos before, but I've heard that people don't like Quiznos. But I can't really accurately assess Quiznos because never been there, I don't think. Oh, totally forgot about this place. Okay, so we got another fast food burger giant. Really good for me. I would say Shake Shack in terms of like ranking lists. It's gotta be S tier for me. I really like Shake Shack. I haven't had it in a while. Another place where how many times have I said that during the stream? I haven't had it in a while, but it's really good. Um, I can never go wrong with Shake Shack because it just, oh man, their Smoke Shack burger is amazing. I really love their burger in particular. Oh man, I love it. Shake Shack, it's an S. It's really expensive again, but if you guys like Shake Shack, you know that Shake Shack does a lot of good work. Shake Shack is really good. I really love it. I'll never hate it. And I wish I could have Shake Shack right now, but it's not my area right now. So Shake Shack gets an S tier for me. I don't know about you guys, but Shake Shack always remains in my heart as a top seed. Hey there, Dexter. Oh, you never tried Shake Shack before. Okay, so man, you're missing out. I mean, the double smoke shack burger, that's I think I like it so much because it's like really flavorful and spicy. Is it healthy? No. Is it expensive? Yes. But it's like one of my favorite burgers of all time, like at any fast food restaurant. I can only eat I can only eat meat and eggs 99% of the time, so I try everything so slowly. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I don't know much about the carnivore diet or what. That's what you said you were doing, right? The carnivore carn. I can't talk right now. I keep saying that too, but yeah. Anyway, I digress. Man, we've been streaming for 4 hours. That's like a new record. Easily for this channel. I don't think I've ever streamed for 4 hours. Maybe I have like really, maybe in the past, but like that's crazy. Jay, you are crazy, dude. Dude, I mean, like, I really appreciate it, but are you sure you can like you can afford to do this? Because like that's crazy that you're so nice and generous, giving me a $20. You just had $100 tip, basically. That's what I call the super chats are like tips. Then 20, and then another 20. You said, "Here's one for you, buddy. Have a great evening. Continue your work, my friend." Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate you stopping by and all the wonderful donations that you sent me. You're incredible. It's cool hanging out with you guys, like for sure. It feels like we're hanging out, right? But like, no, thank you so much, Jay. Like, it definitely really helps me. And I appreciate your like you just being awesome. Like you're a cool guy. And everybody who supports me, even if it was like, if you didn't donate, it doesn't matter. You guys are awesome. But I got to give Jay his flowers for being so generous and like, giving me so much money. Just the way it is, you got to appreciate people for like going the extra mile. And everybody goes the extra mile. That doesn't mean like, you don't have to donate money to go the extra mile. But John like always like he shares my videos and does all these things. He's always like one of the first people to comment on my videos, and like that goes a long way. Like you don't always have to donate. You can make an impact on my channel in that way, and that will really make a difference because I'm trying to grow the channel. And even if I can't talk anymore and my voice is like about to die, I'm always gonna like appreciate what you guys do for me. Like all of you guys are awesome. Thanks. I appreciate I appreciate all the super chats no matter what, and I appreciate all the support and all the comments, you guys. I appreciate you just being in the chat talking to me. because I don't do live streams often, and I'm not a popular channel. But I genuinely love you guys. I want to be on this, I wouldn't be doing this stream for 4 hours if I didn't believe it. And also, Jay did, drop that 4 hour thing, or drop that streaming goal. But like, it's more than just that. I set up the goal knowing that if I had the stream that long, I would have took the opportunity to do so. If I didn't feel like I was up to doing potentially 4 hours, even if the goal didn't happen, I want to have like offer that opportunity for us to do it. So I'm just glad we're here and we're enjoying the stream and we're like having a really good time. It's Friday, it's the weekend. Yeah, you guys are awesome. So thank you guys so much for actually donating, being yourself, liking, commenting, supporting the channel in every way you can. You guys are awesome and I love you. Like I said, I am well with my employment. I'm more interested in seeing like-minded people thrive. I'm very selective in whom I support. Well, I really am honored that you feel like you can select me for that opportunity, and I'm grateful for that. And dude, like, seriously, thanks again. Uh, and have a good night. Have a good sleep. Maybe you can come Saturday for the stream tomorrow because, I mean, obviously you made it happen with all your support, and we hit the goal because of you. So everybody, congratulate Jay for helping us reach that goal because we're gonna have another live stream tomorrow. Back-to-back live streams. I've never done it before, but we're gonna have fun. How's that? And I don't know how long we're gonna stream for that one tomorrow, but it's gonna be a good time for sure, for sure. Agree with you guys. Phantom is such an awesome person and well worth support. I mean, like, I like to think I'm a good person. Obviously, you guys don't know me in real life, so you can't say for sure. I don't expect you guys to be like, oh, this guy's amazing, but I try my best to be like a good person or whatever. Like, present myself as like a person that people want to talk to, engage with, and produce good content. But as long as I'm doing at least like the bare minimum of doing really good content, and you guys are resonating with it, and I'm working hard on the content, and I'm putting my heart and soul into it. Really, all I can ask for, and I'm happy with that. So, yeah. And with pushing the clocks ahead this weekend, it's an hour closer to your next videos. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, daylight savings time. What do you guys think of daylight savings time? Um, did I really ask you guys what you guys think of daylight savings time? Like it's some kind of like, I mean, I guess it's been like a kind of like in the news as discussion because like we've been talking about the importance of like whether we should keep daylight savings time. Is it like really necessary? Should we like just get rid of it altogether so that we could have more daylight? I guess I don't know, but it's complicated, guys. I'll drop in from time to time. You know where to find me. I can't pronounce any of that, and I'm not going to try, Jay, but I really appreciate all the donations. And that's really cool that you know the language. That's Arabic, I think. Looks like Arabic to me, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that's really cool that you are sharing your culture with me, kind of. Cool. That's really cool. Have a good day or night, I guess, over there. I hope that after this weekend they get rid of daylight savings time and leave the clocks alone. Yeah, I guess we'll see about that. But like, oh yeah, we got to finish the. I almost got distracted by the what do you call it? The food tier list because we need to finish that and we still have things to do. I guess the goal right now is to like do the tier list, finish it, and then after that, we're gonna say goodnight. So whenever we finish that, I guess food tier list, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna say goodnight after that. But I don't know how long that's gonna take. But we still have a few choices left to make for these tier listings. Dexter, why do you need to go again? You always need to go like every 5 seconds, dude. Heavy. Daylight savings time was made primarily for farmers before modern farm equipment was around. It's not needed anymore. You know what? I heard that argument before, and I heard that it was not necessary, but I know, my knowledge of that is like not really that high. So, John, you probably know about it more than you probably know way more about that than I do. So, fair enough. Daylight savings time drives me nuts. I mean, it can. It depends on like the time of year, though. But the thing is, like, I guess it could give you like issues in the summer because you could have shorter days in the summer if you got rid of daylight savings time. I don't know. Or maybe in the winter. I don't know. I'm not going to speak on anything that I don't know about. So, yeah, let's continue with the tier list, though. So I guess we're going to do Sonic next. So how do you guys feel about Sonic? Sonic for me would be D for me because I don't really think of Sonic that much when I go to fast food places. And it's not really I don't know, it's not really a good place that I mean, it's not really a place that I really care about that much. They have like a lot of offerings over there, but like I don't know. It's kind of like Sonic is like definitely mid to me. And I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah. It's D tier, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think of Sonic? Do you like it or not? Or, am I being too harsh on Sonic? Sonic is neutral to me. I can't really enjoy it too much. Sonic is a B. Sonic is a B for me. I like it. Okay, so Morpheus really likes it, and that's always good. If you like it, yeah, more power to you. I don't know. I'm not crazy about it, so it's whatever to me. Most of Sonic stuff is okay. A step up from McDonald's, but not something I'd drive 25 minutes to. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like one of those things where, like, if it's within the vicinity of the area and I just want something different, I guess I would probably go to it, but I'm just like neutral about it. I'm like, okay, whatever. I like McDonald's even more than Sonic, so it's kind of like, I got to think about whether I like it or not because it's like I don't like it, but I don't hate it. So that's why it's going to be D tier for me because I don't know. I don't feel passionate about it. I don't hate it. It is what it is, and that's what you can do. I mean, that's what you can. I mean, that's what you can. that's all you can do about it, I guess. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you don't like it, if you don't hate it, you don't hate it. Just kind of like in that purgatory stage of you don't really know. Um, but it is what it is. I don't like McDonald's burnt, dried out, stale tasting buns. I never encountered McDonald's as having that. I always thought their buns were actually fresh and they were pretty good, but like, I don't know, maybe it's your location or maybe, I don't know, we just had different experiences, but I never found any issue with McDonald's buns personally for me. But that's the way it goes, I guess. Now we got a hot content, we got a really controversial place, really polarizing. You even love it or you hate it. And that's Starbucks. What do you guys think of Starbucks? Because they do have some really good drinks that I like. Um, you know, I'm not talking about their coffee in general. I'm talking about like just like what they offer, like in terms of like just specialty drinks, lattes, and all that. I prefer going to a local latte place, cafe place to get like really good drinks like that. But I'm not complaining, and I would never like hate Starbucks because they always have like something decent. So I'm gonna give it a C, just like a lot of the other places that we chose. Starbucks isn't revolting. It is. I can't hate it, but it's also just Starbucks. I really like Starbucks, so I don't know if. What do you guys think of Starbucks? Would you agree that it's C tier or lower, maybe? Higher. We don't know. I mean, we don't. I mean, I don't know exactly what you guys are thinking, but like, you guys can let me know. Yeah, Starbucks is really overpriced. Yeah, I don't like how overpriced Starbucks is, but like kind of like all places are really, really, really cafes are like really expensive anyway. So yeah, Starbucks is like, yeah, for the price, it's kind of annoying, but like I still like it a lot. But it's gonna be in C tier because I'm not like, oh my gosh, it's Starbucks, it's amazing, I gotta have it. No, it's no, I don't agree with that. But like, I do like it. It's decent. C tier for me is fine. All right, what's wrong, Dexter? Dog is just kind of like wandering. He does that all day, but I think that's because he like misses his owner a lot. But owner's gonna be here, I think Sunday. So yeah, he's probably wandering mostly because of his owner. He misses his owner, but he loves me. So at least he loves me still, and he's not having a panic attack because he completely is falling apart from his owner being absent. I mean. Okay, guys, so we're gonna wrap this up really quick. I'm gonna finish this tier list, but we're gonna maybe go a little bit rapid fire just so I can get through this because there's not that many options left. But might as well go. Okay, Steak and Shake. What do you guys think of Steak and Shake? Uh, Opinions about Steak and Shake? I really like Steak and Shake, and Steak and Shake is gonna be an A for me. Their steaks are really good, and they have really good shakes. So Steak and Shake. What do you guys think? A tier for me. Oh, John, you don't have a Steak and Shake? Man, that's unfortunate. Steak and Shake's really good. On a fast food scale, yeah, it's like one of the places where I'd always like to go, and it's pretty reasonably priced. So, you can never go wrong. And they have a dine-in place. Like you can either do the, drive-through or dine in, which is really cool. But it's like a actual sit-down restaurant. Which is why I like it because it's like really cheap still, even though it's like dining in too. Hey, though, I love it. Oh, I see. East Coast. Okay, I get you. Gotcha. Okay, so, last call for Steak and Shake, guys. What do you think? Tier list ranking for Steak and Shake. Do you guys like it or not? Do you think A is like a reasonable tier ranking for that? Because I really enjoy it. Oh, you haven't had it, Morpheus? Oh man, it's like another place that you got to try then. Okay, now we have to do our beloved Taco Bell. What do you guys think about Taco Bell? I'm gonna give Taco Bell an A tier because I really love Taco Bell. It's solid. It's always they always have really, really good fresh food, and their food is just like really tasty. It's really tasty. Everything I get, like their burritos and stuff, it's like really, really satisfying. But I can't put it in S tier because it's not on that level. It can't be. So A tier for me for Taco Bell is good. Yeah, me too, Morpheus. I love Taco Bell, and anything is really good. I can get literally anything from there, and I'll be satisfied. My ass gets a workout from it. A tier. Yeah, yeah. You're definitely spending a lot of time on the toilet if you have it, but I usually don't have any bowel issues from Taco Bell. I usually have it, and I enjoy it. Spicy food, love it. Great American fare, food fare rather, and it's satisfying. Like it's really good comfort American food. Excuse me. I gotta go. I got a list going from the stream. I know Taco Bell's garbage, but I really like it. Yeah, it's good. It's like I don't know. It's like garbage food. Like it's bad for you, but like obviously all these things are bad for you because it's fast food. But amazing junk food. Probably the best junk food you'll ever have of a meal in your life. At least to me. Like I just really amazing. But it's still not like the greatest of the greatest. So that's why I'm not putting in an S tier. It deserves to me, it deserves like an A tier, but like, yeah, I you know, I don't have an issue with that. Okay, so we're gonna do the last one, and that's Wendy's. I'm getting tired, guys. I don't think I can handle another 30 minutes of streaming. But tomorrow will be another stream. Thanks to Jay. Like I said, thanks to everybody who supported me. Whether you donated or not, your contributions are really important to me, and I really appreciate everything you do. You guys are awesome. So let's do. Uh, you know what? We'll do Wendy's, and then we'll stop with Tim Hortons because Tim Hortons is a place that I love and I've been to many times. My go-to place for coffee and donuts and just sandwiches and breakfast stuff. So yeah, they're really good. But anyway, Wendy's first, then Tim Hortons, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Wendy's A tier, a bit better than McDonald's or Burger King. I like Wendy's chill and frosty and a few burgers. I will say B. You know what, guys? I agree with you. I agree, John Moore, a little bit more. I'm gonna give it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an A because like it's really solid. I always love Wendy's. Like Taco Bell is like I can never go wrong with Wendy's. They always make really good stuff. Always releasing really good promotional products. They do a really good job, and I always like Wendy's. Wendy's makes me happy. So it's not like God tier, like S tier, but it's still pretty amazing to me. So it's gonna be an A tier. So we have Wendy's in the A tier. And last but not least, Tim Hortons. So I really love Tim Hortons. They have like really good coffee. They have really good sandwiches. They're Canadian, but like they have a lot of good locations in Michigan, obviously, because Michigan is bordering with Canada. But they exist in different states too. It's not just Michigan. So a lot of the Midwest probably has Tim Hortons, and they're really good to me. I really like Tim Hortons, and I think Tim Hortons is going to be another A for me. And that's it with the tier list, guys. And I'm going to have to sign off. But first, we're going to review the tier list, give you guys like a rundown of what we chose, or what I chose rather, and, just kind of like display everything here. Um, but you got S tier. See if I can do this slowly. Oh, oops. Yeah, whatever. You guys know. Uh, okay. Well, all right. So we didn't have any F tiers, honestly, because fast food is actually really good. I don't think there's ever going to be, fast food debacle that a place you go to that's going to be absolutely dreadful, because it's like fast food. Like it can be mediocre, but I don't know. Like fast food is always going to be good to some extent, even if it's trashy food. Like even if it's like passable food, you can enjoy it. So, guys. Okay, sorry, I got just distracted by my house sitter or whatever sent me a message. But Carola, Carola, entered the chat, but unfortunately, I'm going to conclude the chat because we've been going for almost 5 hours, guys. Thanks to Jay for making it happy. Uh, Thanks for Jay for making it happen. But like at the end of the day, guys, like you've been great support. I really appreciate everything you guys have done for me, and yeah, I appreciate what you're doing. But I'm gonna have to wrap it up. Thanks for chatting and having this fun discussion with me, and we're going to have another one Saturday 4 p.m. stream. I don't know if it's going to be as long, but you guys just earned yourself another stream tomorrow on Saturday, 4 p.m. So, guys, thank you. Thank you, John, Morpheus, Jay, you know, many more. What, Danny Dreadful, I meant to say. Everybody, I can't remember everybody who went in the chat. Like, I remember you guys, but like, I totally forgot. Like, John obviously came in. Corolla, thank you guys for entering the chat. And like, I'm glad that you guys stopped by, and I'll see you in another video and stream soon. Love you.